Oh, hello. Oh my goodness. Um, pro streamer right here. Okay. Uh, let me start all over again. Oh my goodness. Hello, ghost. I was asking you if emeritus was the way to pronounce it. Okay. I did not understand what you meant, Naru, by muted. I thought it was you, like you were muting my audio because you were at work or something. Oh my goodness. Wow. I haven't done that in a while. Also, hello, Mama Cat. Hello, Naru. Welcome on in. Koi is currently streaming Splatoon. If you guys are into that, don't hesitate to show him some love. Oh my god. Okay. Going back to and I kept on talking to explain like some stuff. Um so first of all, I hope you guys are well. Thank you for being here. Second, I was saying that probably in 2 hours or something, I might take a small break, mostly because my brother, ever since, my sister, you know, came by with my brother-in-law and then eventually like left. Obviously with the event of my father passing away last year, it kind of brought us a little bit closer together. So now I do have some kind of like ritual whenever I'm here that around anywhere between 4 to 5 p.m. my brother would just pass by, and usually with my sister we would just like either brew some tea, decaf coffee, or coffee, and just kind of like snack on some stuff just to spend a little bit of time together. And so he might actually pass by a little bit later. So that's why like it would be a good intermission of it's break time and to grab some snacks, go to the toilet, and everything else. I hope the game audio is alright and that my mic sound is okay. Now that it's working, I'm back with Phoenix Wright. Really want to finish it because there's other Ace Attorney games that are out. There's also not Phoenix, Persona 4 Golden that I want to start streaming. And so I was like, one game at a time. All right. Well, I mean, for a lot of you, it's been a long time since I played Phoenix Wright. This is the third game. Objection. Nuh-uh. Uh, this is the third game. This is the second episode out of 4 or 5. It is the mask, so a thief basically case, thieving case, and yeah, not a super great, story for this one. Nothing really happened yet, so let's go through this. Yep, this is a basement warehouse. Woo, goodness, basement warehouse. All right. This place is scary. I feel like a monster could jump out at any time. Oh, don't get me started on basements. Oh my god. Don't be scared, Pearly. I'll protect you. Oh, Mr. Wright. Eee? A monster! You were right. Huh? A monster? She's Adrian Andrews from the previous game. Yes, it was. Good evening. It's good to see you again. I know you. Nice to see you again, too, little miss. Ah, hello. Is she a friend of yours, Nick? And how do you know her, Burley? Nice to meet you. I'm Adrian Andrews. I'm in charge of the promotion and planning for this treasure exhibit. I'm also responsible for the security arrangements. Nice to meet you. Adrian sure has changed since we last met. So this is a warehouse. The really valuable exhibit items are still stored away in here. Okay. she's a character from the second Phoenix Wright game, specifically the last case. At that time, she was the manager of Matt and Guard, a basically an actor that we needed to defend, but he was actually guilty of ordering a murder. We'll have to learn going to work shortly. Oh, no worries. Wait, going to work? True, you work in retail. Goodness. Well, hopefully you have a quiet day, Mama Cat. I'm manifesting a real quiet day, not a fake one. Let's talk about you. It really has been a really long time, hasn't it, Mr. Wright? Nick, what's going on? Who is this woman? How are you cheating on Edgeworth? Why are you freaking out on me? What? I just thought it'd be more dramatic if I got all worked up, that's all. Mystic Maya, you shouldn't let him off the hook so easily. Please, Maya, don't say anything that will needle Pearls further. Huh? What kind of expression is that? Well, I suppose it's to rile her up. Mr. Wright was there for me when I really needed help. It was something that happened 7 months ago. Remember, don't you? The Nickel Samurai case? Not really. I was stuck in the dark wine cellar. Did that escape your memory, Nick? After that, I quit being a manager and started this job. Wow, that's tough. I'm sorry, Miss Andrews, if it wasn't for us. No, don't say that. I'm glad the whole thing happened. Thanks to you and everyone else that was involved, I was able to change my whole life. I am really grateful. She's so pretty. Phew, that's a relief. All right. Now for me, construction and chaos going on at work. Oh no. Mama Cat, please. I hope you don't finish too late for work. I'm really impressed, Miss Andrews. Handling a huge exhibition like this must be very tiring. Well, Lordly Taylor is celebrating their 200th anniversary this year. The work on display is, in the main exhibition hall are the worthy of the finest museums. Did you hear that? Pearly, the finest museums. Oh, because it's an exhibition of the Karain village, like artifacts. Yes, I did. That's really wonderful. So this basement's warehouse is pretty well protected, huh? Of course it is. After all, there are some priceless treasure here. The security guards are all very highly trained as well. That sounds good. So what is with that face she's making? She looks unsure. Do I have stuff to examine? This computer, it looks like it is hooked up to the security camera above. Okay, camera is set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in and out of the storeroom. You deal till 10 p.m.? Oh, that's a rough shift. Ooh. I mean, for retail, it makes sense. You know, that's where the most of the clientele comes in, I assume. But oh my goodness, closing at 10? Yikes. That's why I kind of respect a lot people that either work, well, just people that have like tough shifts in general. It doesn't matter like which area you work at, but I haven't had like a shift like that since, oh my goodness. I mean, I worked in as a waitress before, so I had that kind of shift where you finish like super late, because usually the rush hours is like anywhere between 4:30, 5 p.m. all the way to like 10, 11. Would never want to go back to that. It's set up to take a picture of anyone that enters and exits the door. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure, they say. Cool, cool, cool. There's a ladder. Look, a ladder. That's a step ladder. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on a narrow-minded cultural assumption, Nick. A stepladder is a stepladder, though. I feel like we've had this exact same conversation before somewhere. For those of you who wants to play the Phoenix Wright on Steam, finding all the stepladder ladder conversation throughout the 3 games gives you an achievement. Okay. I guess, is there anything else that I need to examine? No. Move. That's it. No, wait. Oh, that's it? Oh, there we go. I had the wrong button. Mystic Maya, take a look next to the door. That's Mystic Amy, right? Yes, that's a statue of the woman who invented the current channeling technique, Amy Faye. This statue is on loan from one of the training halls of the Faye branch family. In fact, it just arrived this morning. Alright. What's that creepy looking thing she's holding? Don't ask me. How should I know? Well, you are the future master, right? Maybe so, but this is the first time I've ever seen this statue. That thing is occurring, oh my god, I don't want to butcher this. Shito. Yeah. It's a ceremonial sword. It's not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp. It still looks pointy. Oh, whew. I wanted to cut something. What are you eyeing me for? Oh, look, it's already 8. Have you all eaten yet? Well, actually, I've already made a reservation at the restaurant on the 12th floor. Why don't we all dine together? She's asking me out? Ooh, I like the sound of that. Dine. It sounds so fancy. I'll have a kid's lunch. Aw. Pearly, it's dinner, not lunch. Why don't you go for it and really eat your fill with a kid's dinner? Okay, in that case, 1 kid's dinner for me. Shall we head upstairs then? After that pleasant evening, all that remains was to wait for the exhibition's opening. It was wonderful seeing Miss Andrews looking so happy. None of us could have imagined that the very next day something terrible would happen. Okay. And I am back to my office. Nick, this is terrible. What the? You're cleaning the toilet again? I never knew you were such a toilet freak. As you should. Are you kidding me? Give me a break, would you? My brain just hit the snooze button for the 5th time. I'm going to turn on the TV. Okay. We've got an update on the recent treasure heist. Based on clues found at the scene of the crime, authorities have announced. Now I need to go to sleep. Good night, Naru. Thank you so much for passing by. Always appreciate your presence. And I'll see you next time. That they believe it was the work of the renowned phantom thief, Mask the Mask. Mask the Mask? According to a spokesperson, Lordly Taylor received a threat letter some days ago. This is the fifth? Goodness, I do not know how to pronounce words. The 5th heist by this phantom thief, who only targets rare treasures. Lordly Taylor? Well, Nick, what you going to do? Don't you dare go back to this, to scrubbing the toilet. Treasure? Lordly Taylor? You don't think? Yes. Now get up, Nick. It was stolen by Master Mask. A most valuable treasure. The current secret urn was stolen. What? Why would you steal an urn? Okay. Talk to her. Refresh my memory a little. What's the sacred urn? It's only the most important treasure in the current village. That's all. Look, it's right there on this poster. Don't you remember what's inside? The urn contains a very important soul. Well, I mean, the soul has already left. Namely, the soul of Mystic Amy Faye, the founder of the current channeling technique. Right, Pearly? Ah, yes, that's right. Hold up. I thought that urn had the name Amy on it. Now it says I am. Any idea how that happened, Pearly? Because she broke it in the second game. Hee hee. There are some things best left unsolved, wouldn't you say, Mr. Nick? That's right. 1 year ago, there was a murder in Curran Village, Maya's hometown. The sacred urn, it turned out to be an important clue in that case. Yeah. Okay. Talk to her for this. Okay, the toilet is shinier than the judge's head. Oh, that's so mean. Hello, hello, Dig. How are you? I hope you're well. Dig, like a small side note. Yesterday, I played a little bit of Fortnite with Cleo and Katie. And we were commenting on how me and Katie cannot play build mode. We just can't. And we were just like commenting on how you destroyed Cleo and Rask at build Fortnite back then. It was like a 2v1 situation, and you still killed them both. What's wrong with you, Nick? What do you mean? What do you mean, what? Okay. I can carry one day if you want. Oh, listen. So, okay, I'm going to keep like clicking slowly, but basically, Katie wanted to have the, I think it was Appa, like the creature from. Yes, Mama Cat, agreed. It, like, there's so many things. So she wanted to have Appa from Fortnite, in Fortnite, from Avatar: The Last Airbender. And so there's a lot of like quests that you have to do. And she's like grinding for it. And so yesterday I was like, hey Cleo, how about like you play with me and Katie so we help her get, not the mount. I have mount in my head, but I know it's not. And that's, we're kind of like, me and Cleo, we're looking at the battle pass, and there's so many skins that look so good. That's how Fortnite hooks you. They show you a skin that looks so good, and we're kind of wondering like, crap, we have 12 days to have like 100% on to have 100%, well, level 100 for Fortnite. And it's like, we have to play daily, no problem. Feel free? Oh yeah, I will. We ended up playing zero build because honestly, like, there's no freaking way I can play build mode. But yes, the other things also is Rask actually started streaming last week. The first time in 8 months. I mean, thanks to you, I knew that he was okay. Like, he was still like alive and well, but he just disappeared 8 months ago. Like, no message, no nothing. It's just like poof, gone. And the way that I realized that he was gone was that his Discord, yeah, no warning, no nothing. The man just ghosted us. Like, I noticed on Discord that I had a chat, like a private chat that I had with him, because I would send him like emotes there. I sent him like either recipe or pictures of cats because, you know, I have a lot of them. And I noticed that his name was deleted user. I was like, what's going on here? Did he get banned or something? I didn't know. But then, you know, the fact that he came back made me very happy. I was like, oh, whew, okay, he's back and alive. But he gave a little bit of news, so that was good. And basically, we were like, just stream whenever you want. No pressure. if you can stream like maybe once per week, that'd be nice, you know. I didn't notice at first V was the one who told you. Yeah, I think we noticed like together. It's like, wait, is Rask okay? Like the Discord just gone. And so at first I thought like, did his account got hacked and it got deleted? Like what's going on here? And there were a couple of times I wanted to ask, but I didn't want to bring it up in the wrong place. Absolutely. I agree, my cat. I was in the same place. Because obviously when someone stops streaming or just does like don't really appear in people's stream anymore, I don't really want to question why. Because there's a lot of reason. Just life in general can keep you busy, or you can move past, you know, all that. And so I wasn't really sure what was going on. All I wanted to know is like, is he alive and well? That's it. But since he was, then I was like, well, okay. It means that he has hit another chapter in his life. Okay. I noticed that this game, the third one, starts pretty weak. I was worried too a while ago. Yeah. It's mostly... Oh, Gemshu, you're here. It's mostly because it's a shock. Not a shock, but you notice a lot. You notice it a lot more when the person is usually always there or like pops up very often. During like people stream, and then just stops showing up. Oh my god, Koro! Hello. Yes, I am streaming again. It's been a while, Coral. Well, not a while. Let's face it, we were co-commentators on the Lost Race for Trong a little while ago. How are you? Hope you're well. I've been looking more at tattoos, like art, ever since one of my friends started like having her. She's making herself like a forearm tattoo, like more like a cuff. And so I was like, oh yeah, so I know someone. She's in the UK, but she makes like dope tattoos. And so I showed her. I told her to check your Instagram and kind of like look at the different art. She really likes your style. Your last stream was almost a year ago. Listen, you're a busy girl. And I mean, you picked up also streaming because you wanted to showcase like Zelda and just having a nice time playing and doing your own stuff, but you're busy. On that topic, I actually got offered to do a spot in Montreal next year. Really? Where? Mr. Detective Dick? Pearl, calm down. You're a kid. It's just Gumshoe. Yeah, even him, he's like very uncomfortable. It's like, please do not say that word. Nice. Montreal is a pretty big place for artists. Really. Lots of tattoo artists over there too. The criminal's name is Master Mask. Know about that too? Can't you tell us something other than that? Would it be for a festival? Like, not a festival. It doesn't sound right. Some kind of convention? Yeah, I think that would be more appropriate. Like a tattoo convention. The crime occurred last night around 1:30 in the morning. Okay. Emergency phone call from the guard at the scene of the crime. The urn was just stolen. Did he just sleep? Did you just snooze? And the thief just came in and took everything? The scene of the crime, you mean here, right? Wrong. That urn was being kept under careful guard in the basement warehouse. But the camera should have taken a picture of it. That guy, it's all his fault. That thief got away, pal. He sells one case and gets, swelled head, thinking that he's an ace detective. Ace detective? Oh god. I cannot wait until this case is over. Is he famous? You're joking, right, Nick? Master Mass is the hottest thing since sliced bread? Since when sliced bread is hot? Sometimes he appears as a museum guard. Sometimes he appears as a big brown bear, known to surprise unsuspecting victims. So he's a furry. Got it. But underneath those disguise is the true Master Mask. Not a convention, although I'd love to figure out everything that I need to do to be able to do one in the States. It's just working a week in the studio. Nice. Goodness, you're being like, you're growing. Who needs YouTube when you can just, oh goodness, I just hit the wrong buttons. It's called Baka Tattoo. It's a female-owned studio and anime themed. Nice. That's cool. If Lordy Taylor had only cooperated, I could have caught him this time. And you knew he was planning on stealing the secret urn? Of course I did. Pretty sure that you could, if you had like a crew to film you in the process of doing tattoos, that'd be, I know it can be very popular if you make shorts out of it. Not me thinking of content for you. But that would fit more into like the you know, where you currently work at, if for advertisements. Very excited. Want to maybe do more abroad guest spot next year. You know what, Coral? I'm manifesting for you a guest spot in Japan. It'd be crazy. I don't have a Japanese audience. But you know what? If there's anyone out there that stumbles upon this VOD that currently lives in Japan, that knows tattoo artist, that would be interested in creating a guest spot for Coral in Japan, that'd be 10 out of 10. That'd be crazy. But it could be anywhere else, you know, as long as it's a nice place, it's safe, and yeah, the crowd is good. Funny you should say that. I have one short video ready to go from convention I did. Ooh. See? Galaxy brain right here. Thinking about business. Yeah, Japan would be the dream. I really want to go. I really, really want to go. It's just, for me, especially in Canada, East Coast, the plane ticket, no matter where I try to lay over first, it's crazy expensive. Plus, I mean, I have to take into account, like, if I fly over there, because I'm used to go back to Europe. Like, that's not too bad. Like for the oh my goodness, I am having a brain fart here. A jet lag. It's not too bad. However, Japan is like a complete different story. So I feel like if I fly to Japan, it would take me a good day and a half to get back into the beat, if not more. And going back is also going to be kind of like difficult. So I don't think like it would be wise for me to be like, okay, let's go back a Sunday and I'm working Monday. You know, like this is not going to happen. But I mean, like I said, if your studio have a YouTube page, you can definitely like post a lot of shorts whenever you do tattoos. They're trying to stake back in Jekla was real. Oof. Because you were in New York. From France, it's a 13-hour flight. Ugh. Ugh. Just thinking about that makes me... No, I can't. It's crazy. Like, you change days. Like, it's... You're no longer... I'm losing a day going to Japan. You're gaining it back when you know, you fly back, but it's still insane. When you, right when we have arrived, we started immediately visiting and we were tired as fuck. True, you went to Japan, Dig. Oh my god. Where did you go? 'Cause like I said, I've talked to friends that went to Japan several times, and they said that the jet lag was crazy, and there was like so much to see but so little time. I think they went for like maybe less than 2 weeks, and they said that it was still pretty tight. Impact from March 8th to March... Oh, so you did 10 days. It's similar to my friends. They said it was quite tight. Because they went like... They did Tokyo, obviously. But they did like 2 other cities that are outside Tokyo. And they said it's like... It's gorgeous, but they wanted to see more. But the problem is like, obviously, they just couldn't. UK to New York was about 11 hours? No way. Then when I traveled to Missouri, it was like 14 hours connecting flight through North Carolina. Holy shit. We did a lot of stuff. We did 7 to 8 cities. Get out. So you did like 1 city per day. Oh my goodness. That is crazy. I mean, I kind of get it. Whenever I visit, 2 to 3 days in 1 city is usually good to have a pretty decent idea, but I feel like Japan is going to ruin me, though. Welcome to my private little banquet of chaos. Ugh, that dude. Who designed you? I'm afraid I have very little to offer, but please make yourself at home. You don't work here. The music is fire, though. Who are you, anyway? Silence. Now I see. It's all becoming clear. What do you see? Zvari. The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. Ugh, please. Not that nose. Holy shit. A lawyer. And a spirit medium. Neither very advanced at the trade. Am I wrong? Oh my goodness. But yeah, no, I feel like if I were to travel to Japan as like empty luggage or like the bare minimum, like for clothes, but empty luggage for maximum stuff to bring back. And I think just the stationery would take me forever to visit, because I've seen some of the picture of the shops where they had like pens and paper, and I'm like, oh no, even stamps. Whew. Like it's going to be, my mind is going to explode. More than 1 city per day, except Tokyo and Kyoto. We're visiting 6 places a day. Dig, that is insane. Did you have like someone that knows Japan, or did you guys like kind of like plan a route as a group? Atmate Ace Detective. Yeah, you're not. Don't let him intimidate you, Nick. Stand up and show him what you're made of. I don't wanna compete. The name's Wright. Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney. Ace Spirit Medium. Oh, Ace Apprentice, not the Ace title. Well then, shall we begin our little game? What does the phrase "one short of a baker's dozen" come to mind? What is this expression? Okay. Let's talk to him. So, are you really as famous as you say? Of course, for a lawyer, you have a rather shocking lack of knowledge about the world. Okay, stop roasting me, please. I had no idea anyone was left in the city that had not heard of me. Look at me. Uh-huh. I'm Mass arch enemy, the ace detective. Look at me. Look at me. Oh my god. I've played this game more than 3 times, and I just realized the pun. That's so lame. It took me reading it out loud to realize it. Boo. One embodies the nefarious forces of darkness, the other, the angelic cherub of light. Cherub where? Boy, now I'm really lost. What is he saying, Nick? I've been personally on the heels of this villain since his first crime. After learning that this criminal's pattern, I've thwarted... this word is hard to say for me. Thwarted? His very latest loathsome larceny. I even returned the target of his tyranny. The portrait of Megina to the crime scene. You had a French-speaking guide. It was a trip organized by your office. Your office organized a trip to Japan? The ways that I'm jealous. Well, I hope you had a blast. That you ate well. Did you go to a 7-Eleven? The way me dreaming about eating convenience store food. I only paid 1,000 euros for everything. Wow, that is not expensive. Holy cow. And euros, I'm pretty sure it's stronger than Canadian dollars, so wow, that is crazy. They mentioned it on in the news, the Great People Around Town segment. Said that the museum gave you an incredible jewel as reward, including breakfast, dinner, and everything. Insane. I went to a lot of 7-Eleven. Talk to me about the food. I know it might be overhyped, but there's something about just like when they when vloggers kind of show the rows, like there's like onigiri, like rows full of like snacks and stuff that you can eat that are actually pretty good. It's not like as bad as what you might find in the US. Because I know that in the US, even though I don't live there. Hello, Katie. Konbini talk? Yes, because Dig went to Japan from March 8th to 18th, so 10 days. It was organized by his office, and I had so many questions. Because the crazy part, like, he did like 7 to 8 cities per day, almost. Except Tokyo and Kyoto, where they spent a little bit more time there. And I could see why, because Kyoto seems to be like a pretty big city and a lot of things to see. But 7-Eleven, all the snacks, the drinks, and also the vending machine that serves you hot coffee. Like, oh. Oh. Is your office hiring? Katie, 1,000 euros for everything, including breakfast, dinner, like plane tickets with a tour guide. Obviously, they went to a lot, like, you don't have the time to do a lot of things because the guide's kind of like chop chop, let's go. But it's crazy, man. Like as a first exposure to Japan, to kind of like notice the places that you might want to visit more, it's definitely a good thing. But that's crazy. There's too much stuff to buy, and it's really cheap. I know. Like I said, stationery, paper, pens. Just that already is going to ruin me. Then if you think about like ceramics, because I do love me some like handmade ceramics, anime stuff, art books. Oh, they are hiring, but I think you can only get these perks in France. They have to accept remote work from someone that lives in Canada. Have you heard the stationery store that has... I know, Katie. I've seen pictures. So, during the last stream, obviously, I was rambling about, like, me having, like, way too many markers. And I have, like, a lot of, like, midliner markers that I bought. Not all of them, obviously, but I have a lot. I remember one of my friends that went to Japan, she showed me all the zebra midliner highlighter in Japan, and my brain exploded. I was like, do not show me this. This is not good for my heart. Like, I have all the zebra sarasa pens that I can afford right now. I still want more because I saw like more colors. But for me right now, this is Legos. Mama Cat. Oh, speaking of Legos, okay, this is ADHD brain. So speaking about Legos, I will try for the next stream. Might be an IRL stream for a bit, or maybe like in the middle of the week. I'm going to see. But my significant other, thanks to his company perks, he basically could trade some, it's not necessarily points, but almost, but he could trade some stuff for basically gifts. And he got himself the X-Wing, you know, the Star Wars X-Wing ship, but Lego. And I told him I wanted to have that and I wanted to build it. And so I told him, like, can I build it on stream and, you know, give it back to you? And he's like, yeah, sure. So I still need to pass by his place to pick it up and then, you know, build it on stream eventually. But it is going to be out there in the making. I'll try to see if I can do something else after, but it might be a nice short stream if I build a Lego while I talk to you guys. If I'm doing new trannies, oh, it's so cute. But yeah, no, Japan, all the figurines too. Oh, the anime figurine and the art books is going to drive me crazy. There's so many things that would ruin me, you know. Hold on, I do have a little bit of coffee left to drink. At work, we have 600 euros per year to buy cultural stuff, legal included. Yeah, Dig, it's a little bit similar to my significant other. This company has like something similar to that. It's not really like money outright, but they say it's kind of like, it's like points, but it's money technically. I cry every time I see my Nook and Cranny box. I can't put mine together. Why, Katie? Is more like because you lack the time, or is it because something else? I don't know. Would I seek to help from such singularly useless group of Ninko? Oh, how the heck do you pronounce that? I have nowhere to put it since... Oh, I see. Is it big once it's built? Nincompoops? What is that word? Oh, so he was the one who let the thief go away. Nincompoop. I assume it's another word to say, yeah, idiots. Okay. I was going to say like either idiots or incompetents. I just did it. It was so much fun. I couldn't stop. I did the bunny one too. Ah, that's the thing. I love Legos, but I need the space to showcase them. You know? But yeah, to fool your enemies, first you must fool your friend. Oh, by the way, Katie, hold on. If you want to add dig on Fortnite, his nickname is the Dig Master. Let me copy. I'm going to send it to you on Discord. That way you have it. Actually, I'm also going to add him right away on my Epic Store thingy. But he could definitely play Fortnite with us. And like Cleo said, well, like we talked about it last time we played, aka yesterday. He's a madman at Epic Friend. There we go. I added dig. He's a master at build mode. Even though like this is not us, it's going to be non-build. But it's good to have like an extra pair of guns to succeed in those battles. I would be embarrassed. Katie, listen. I'm level 7. Like, it's terrible. I'm trash at Fortnite. Good I swear to you, not a solitary soul came through at that entrance. Nevertheless, the sacred urn disappeared. But it's impossible. How could it just disappear? How, you ask? Don't be ridiculous, sir lawyer. If I knew the answer to that question, I wouldn't be here. For someone who seriously messed up his own stakeout, he's rather full of himself. True. So if you're saying that even though... Hold on one came through those doors like last night. What the heck is that sentence? Even though on one came through... Is that a typo? No one came through those doors last night. Our precious urge still somehow vanished under your nose. Got to go, work time. Oh, thank you so much for being here, Mama Cat. Please have a nice time at work? Question mark. I hope it passes by fast and that people are going to be kind to you. You almost need one, Mama Cat. Dusting a Lego set would be impossible. Yeah. Oh yeah, display case. Like, I noticed, speaking of display case, so obviously I didn't buy one. But I've talked to a friend that has a lot of like figurines, Nendoroids and other like figurines like that. And he told me that the IKEA display case were the go-to like display cases, but the prices went way up over the past few years. Like he says easily, it's like a crazy price. He's like, it doesn't make any sense because he used to always buy like a it's like almost like a column all in glass to display all his figurines, and he would add like a LED inside for, you know, to add a little bit more light. But then he said that now he doesn't want to buy these anymore because it's too expensive. Which is, oh, okay, no, that's the same text for this. Okay, skip. There we go. Camera. Oop. Okay, next. Ooh. Oh. Wait. Oh, it's because I need to. I'm dumb. But he doesn't want me to inspect anything. Present. Mask calling card. Go to Jysk. JYSK. It's like the ripoff IKEA. Ooh. I'll definitely look into that. I mean, I don't have a lot to display, but it's always nice to keep that in mind. I will have to compare those prices and the measurements and everything. I think I could learn a thing from my fellow ace professionals. Okay. Well, Sir Lawyer, I've been told that you two are pursuing the mysterious thief. Well, I'm not sure I would say the exact. That's right. We're going to find the sacred urn no matter what we have to do. Excellent. I will trust you. I permit you to take a look around while I'll investigate elsewhere. Okay, fine. Return to my office? My office of earthly delight. The Acme Detective Agents. Ooh. Brain fart. Agency. Hold on. I have much to do. He's so weird. The whole case is so weird. He's gone. Okay. I don't like the idea of doing this guy's work for him. That's life in general. What the fuck? It's super cheap. Dig. Hold on. You can't say that. Wait. Okay. Jysk. I want to look. I am looking. Googling. Jysk, Canada. Let's see. Living room. Organization. Where would I... Decoration, maybe? Hold on. Display. What? Pause. This is crazy cheap. What? Okay, I am going to waste a lot of time looking at this. Holy moly. Okay, this is very unexpected. I never heard of this store before. That's crazy. Okay, I'll definitely look more into that. Hold on. I also need to... There we go. So examine. Now I can examine my stuff. There. That pathetic looking wooden box. Ah! That's the box that had the sacred urn in it. Don't touch it. There may be clues to the thief's identity on there. I worked so hard to make that box. You made the box? Okay, you made that poor of excuse for a box fire? What's that supposed to mean? That urn has always been on its stand in the winding way of Fey Manor. But there was no box suitable for it, Mr. Nick. And I was so proud of it. Poor Maya. Maybe it'd have been better if Master Mass has taken the box too. True. Okay, sword. This is awesome. What did Miss Andrews say it was called again? Shichito. Ah, there's a she that is too much. Shichi, so 7. Shito. It's literally 7 branch sword in Japanese. Or so says Miss Andrews. Whoa, it's pretty heavy. One hit, 7 times the fun. Pretty catchy, huh? I bet it sells like hotcakes. There's something about that, but something about it that bothers me. This sword, wasn't Mystic Amy holding it last night? True. And another thing, the sword wasn't bent last night like this is now. Yeah. How the heck do you bend that a sword like this? I would expect it any less from a little ace apprentice. Okay. Last night, someone used it somehow. I just thought of something. Maybe Detective Edme smashed Master Mask with it. Did he use it? I think it's even more bent than it was before. Oh man, my head. My hair! What the heck did she do? Okay. Camera? It's a computer. A computer? Oh, I've heard of those. She's so cute. Stop. It looks like the computer, hold on. It's for storing the data from the security camera. When someone comes in or out of the warehouse. Okay, so that's pretty much what she said. Niners! What is the sword made of? That it would bend instead of break? Good, very good point. Did she take the sword to... Yeah. She smacked Nick's head with it. How are you, Niners? I hope you're well. Let's see if we can find last night data on this thing. Let's see here. Oh my god. What's wrong with Nick? You're sweating on an awful lot. I don't know how to pull up the photos. Phoenix is a boomer, confirmed. Like more than a boomer, actually. I had no idea you were so pathetic in high-tech stuff. Yeah, well, I managed to print out the camera data anyway. I guess you have to learn to crawl before you can walk, right? Okay, it looks like the camera only went off once last night. Okay, at 1 AM on the night of the crime. Cool. So, I keep messing up the button. Okay, let's look with this. Look what you did, Nick. You spilled paint over here. I didn't do that. Well, it wasn't here last night. Maya, please. The box had pink painting on it. But this paint has already dried up. Well then, you should have cleaned it up before it dried, Nick. Paint doesn't dry that fast. Besides, I told you it wasn't me. It looks like it's been several days since it was split. Several days? Ooh, the statue was there. So maybe that's why it was like hidden underneath it. What is it? There's some kind of shape left in the bottom left side of the stain. Oh, you're right. I wonder what it could be. Yeah, I mean, it's the box, definitely. Statue. Mystic Amy is so cool. I want a ghost statue of myself. We could put it in the office? Absolutely not. It's Wright and Co. How about a ghost statue of me? Yeah, she doesn't have the sword. And it wasn't there last night. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it was closer to the door. Yeah, I think you're right. Great job, Pearly. I wouldn't expect anything less from my ace cousin. Not the ace cousin. The statue was moved on the night of the crime. Alright. I think... everything... Oh. This? What's that big door over there? It looks like it's a door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there. I guess that's where they were keeping the secret urn. Remember, Maya, Miss Andrews said we're not allowed in there. Okay. I think I've checked everything that I needed to check here. So let's move back to the exhibition hall. Cool. So then that means I've checked everything. Hello, Phoenix right here. It's me, Gem 2. What is it? What's so funny? I'll tell you what's funny, pal. I finally bit him. I beat Mr. Ace Detective. Finally. This underdog is the alpha dog today. That stuck-up detective met his match. Okay? I finally caught him. Lock, stock, and barrel. There's no escape for him. You caught him? Are you saying you captured Master Mask? Bingo! Well, actually, he surrendered. But I still got him. Master Mask surrendered? What? Okay, so when can we pick up the sacred urn? Well, you see, I was gonna tell you. What? Something's wrong? Do you think you can swing by the detention center sometime? Okay. He wants to talk to you. Master Max, that is. Huh? Wants to talk to Nick? Mm-hmm. Well, time to, go to the detention center. I need to go back to the... I think from here? There. Okay, cool. Let's see. Ah. Oh. Hold on. Oh yeah, I got a message from... Okay, that's cool. Back to this. You're sure in a happy mood, aren't you? Yup. After all, we got Master... Right. Carry on. Where's the sacred urn? Sorry about that, pal. I guess hold on, I didn't really think about it before. But you're the victim. In this case... Huh? Well, I guess I should let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth. All the expressions are kind of mind-boggling me. You know he's right, Nick. He is? If you think about it real hard, we are the victims. Well, I guess so, in a way. I'm so used to thinking... Hold on. I'm so used to thinking of the victim as a dead person because we're always in the murder cases. English is stupid. English... It's tough because there's a lot of like translation mistake, or it's always kind of like tough, especially because it's not my first language, so I have to kind of think real hard about the meaning of the sentence. Excuse me? But anyway, I have to get the sacred urn back. Please, don't just ignore me. Oh dear God, what is this costume? Who are you? I'm Master Mask, okay? Hey Nick, doesn't he look kind of, well, gangly? Run the light. Run the light. Run the light? What would be the pun with his name? The famous Master Mask. I don't think this guy could punch his way out of a wet paper bag. Okay. Well, talk to me. So you're the Master Mask guy? Yes, you bet. No, that's wrong. You see, it's complicated. Sort of yes and sort of no. If you know what I mean. Huh? What's wrong? Hello, hello, conspiracy? Action! When I say wrong, what I really mean to say is that it's not right per se. Dude, please make sense. You see, it's not spelled Master Mask, it's actually Mask Star the Mask. What's with this guy? How would you pronounce? Never mind. Well, he's a timid little weakling, we know that much. Don't do that. Don't look at me like that. I don't need your pity. And a major crybaby too. So, why did you give yourself up? Well, you see, it's because, well, I know why. It's because you stole such a priceless treasure. And now you're overwhelmed with guilt, am I right? Priceless treasure? That broken old urn? I have a little favor to ask. Yes? What is it? Do you go and talk to Desi? Desi? Okay, let's go in order here. Look, we really want our urn back, so where is it? I'm sorry, I'll give it back. I really will. Maybe not. Can you, please? Dude, no, I can't. I can't make promises I can't keep. I just end up hurting people. The fact that his sentences go gray at the end. Oh my god. I couldn't hear what he just said, especially the last part. Mr. Damask, do you think you could speak up a little? Yes, sir, I will. I promise. Maybe not. You see, I'm already speaking my normal voice, so I really can't do anything. Mr. Damask, about the urn. Oh, yes, the urn. Right away. Actually, no. He's so annoying. Holy cow. I wouldn't mind telling you, but actually I'm afraid you wouldn't believe me anyway. Just enough already. Tell it to us straight. Ugh, don't yell at me. God, I'm sorry. That urn, I lost it. Huh? What? Lost it? What did you just say? Did you say you lost it? Yes, no. Maybe so. I mean, yes, I lost it. What do you mean? Well, you know, I lost it like I said. These things just happen. You're on a train and you get distracted and you forget your bag, you know? Never happened to me. What? You forgot our urn? Our second urn on a train? Wait a minute. You went on a train dressed like that? No, I was just speaking hypothetically, that's all. Anyway, I'm sorry. I just thought it's to somewhere. I don't know where. Holy. Are you sure you're a thief? This guy's story is more surreal than a Dali painting. Oh, Salvador Dali. Such a talented man. Are you really sure this creep is Master Mask? Maya, don't call him a creep. Although, I do have to admit, I understand your doubt about this guy. Okay. So, who is this Desi person? Please don't talk about my wife like that. We just asked who was Desi. I guess she must be his wife. Okay, calm down. The truth is, it was my wife that told me to have you, all come here. Do you think you could go out and visit her at my hideout? Hideout? Okay. Naturally, I meant to say my secret base. So, you're home? Yeah, my apartment actually. Palazzo Palpepe, 3rd floor? Okay. It's not really a hideout. Alright, time to see. Oh, goodness gracious. I haven't seen that in a while. Oh, I love the Easter eggs here. There's a lot of them. No doubt about it, this is Master Mask's hideout, alright? Who is it? Is that you, Ronnie? Ugh, he's so pretty. Huh? Who are you people? Are you Desi Delight? That's right. I'm Desiree. Oh, you must be the lawyer and the victim. Yes, that's us. Your husband told us to stop by and speak with you. Maya Faye, it is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nikki Boy and Maya, huh? I can tell you how grateful I am that you decided to help my Ronnie. Well, you're welcome. Did she really call me Nikki Boy? Okay. So, let's see the Easter eggs. That tank here reminds me of that Steel Samurai, like tank for the Nessie case, at the end of the first game. This seems to be like a bike that you would see at the end for the last case of the second Phoenix Wright game, because I think it was like hanging on the ceiling at Matt and Guards. Hold on. There's also like a beard and mustache that reminds me of like the cop. This is definitely Wendy Old Bags. Mask and like a backpack. This thing looks vaguely familiar. Oh, I know, it's a fishbowl. Well, an upside down one anyway. I think it's a helmet. An alien helmet. And that looks like a tape recorder or something next to it. I think that's a transceiver. An alien transceiver. Do you think maybe you could act up like a grown-up for a bit? Talking to who? Okay, there's a whole bunch of stuff all over here. Duck and cover, it's a missile. Huh? Did you know there's dynamite in missile? What are you talking about? They're not heavy enough to be real. Oh wait, they're just really well-made toy. Where did they see dynamite? Oh, what are these roll of paper stuck in a trash can? Death of the Mazarin Stone, the Great Albatross Strategy. Death of the Immortal Goddess Statue, the Great Knuckle Bomber Strategy. Okay, did the police even investigate this place? What is this? Top of the chair, looks like an envelope and a letter. Maya, we know we shouldn't do that. What are you talking about? That letter could be an important clue. No way, you can't just go read a private letter because you feel like it. Very true. Could be really important. Yeah, okay. So a lot of small Easter egg here. A bunch of cheap costume pieces arranged inside a nice frame. It's a fake beard. There's also a mask made out of cardboard. Try on this fake beard. Come on, try it on. Now put on a mask. It's Phoenix. Ugh. Are you just making fun of me? No way. I'm not stealing from a thief. I have enough bad karma as it is. Okay. There's a tape recorder hanging from his neck. Let me see that. The music. I'll be taking his crown now. Better luck next time, gentlemen. Okay. I don't get it. What is this supposed to be, Nick? I mean, that's his message, I guess? Torpedo. Goodness. Hold on. Please don't say that torpedoes are things people just leave lying around. I'd be very worried. I would call the police 10 out of 10. I think oh, books. Bunch of books lying here. They're all romantic sounding novels from famous heists and fantastic thieves. Notes. Let's see here. Note. Must remember this thief's way of laughing. Very useful. Note. A calling card is an important part of any good thief's modus operandi. Wow, Ron really studied his stuff. Okay. Well, let's talk to the lady. About your husband. Isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometimes though. Sometimes. He... By the way, did you know they mentioned Maya on TV? Huh? Really? They say you own the urn, and that you were doing some shady training at law office now. Not the shady training. It reminded me not to watch that channel's news program. After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned. Let's see. My Ronnie. He has a powerful imagination and gets deluded easily. He kept insisting he was going to surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. It was me. I stole that urn, he kept saying. As if it was even possible. Huh? But are you saying he didn't? Of course he didn't. Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that? Well, you know, it surprises treasure and he's, you know, it is possible his own wife doesn't know his secret identity. How? Look at the house. Me? I'm the kind of woman that needs excitement in her life. You're dating the man that is the most coward. Yes, I'm at my happiest when I'm racing along with my bike going at full throttle. Riding a motorcycle is like putting your life on the line, you know what I mean? Could never relate. I think that depends on how you ride it. I'm the type that can't stand living in a boring, dreary old life with no action. I mean, you can have a little bit of calm. You don't have to put your life on the line 24/7. No offense, but your husband, Ron, doesn't exactly look like the risk-taking type himself. You're right about that. He's definitely not one for the thrills and danger. But I do have to say that he makes up for it in other ways. Oh? Other ways? Yes, money. Ronnie is incredibly rich and super generous. He bought me a bike that's so fast it would make your head spin. And shopping? I like to shop so much it makes Ron's head spin. The other way, it actually happened. His head actually started to spin. Man, talk about high maintenance wife. That's kind of terrible. So where does Mr. Little-Eyed get all his money from? Ronnie is a security guard. They put their lives on the line, right? They get paid ton of money in return. Tons of it. He's a security guard? I think it's my turn for my head to spin. Can you tell us about what happened last night? What time did that incident take place again? Well, it was 1 a.m. Yeah, 1:30 in the morning. Last night was horrible. I got pulled over. Okay. I always do my best flying at night. Flying? You're talking about your motorcycle, right? Yes. Anyway, last night I got pulled over by a policeman. I can't believe he caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you. When he finally caught me, the poor man was white as a sheet. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home. Okay, hold on. I'm going to put pause for like 2 seconds. Is my brother coming up? I think so. Not yet? Okay, well, I'll continue until I hear him come up, then I'll do a BRB screen just to catch myself something to drink and something to snack on. Delicious strawberries. Well, what about Mr. Light? I don't really know. We weren't together at the time of the night. But when I got home, he was already fast asleep. So basically, he's got no alibi. Okay. Let's see. Talk to me. Miss Delight, you must know, right? About your husband and Master Mask. Master Mask? Of course, I know all about it. My husband is his biggest fan. Yep. What? Huh? Biggest fan? Yes, and Ronnie can be pretty delusional at sometimes. That's how this whole misunderstanding happened. Wait a minute. Did you say delusional? Yeah, that's right. I just don't know what I'm going to do with him. You see, Ronnie actually believes that he is Master Mask. Oh boy. What are you talking about? Delusions. So, when did Ron first become Master Mask? What are you talking about? He's not Master Mask. Huh? But wait a second. Look around this room. This place is obviously Master Mask's hideout. No. You're totally wrong. A real thief hideout wouldn't look like this. It's because Ronnie is so timid himself that he looks up to heroic figures. Why would you look up for a thief, though? Exactly, he's a bad guy. So he's deluded, huh? Could that really be true? Anyway, if he really had stolen the urn, wouldn't he still have it? Suppose so. Why don't you ask him if he has the urn on? He told us that he lost it. Okay. Alright, say, can I ask you something, Nicky boy? What is it? I know I may seem like a bad girl on the outside, But one thing I won't stand is for illegal activity. I had a feeling you wouldn't. You're tough. But I can't tell you've got a good heart. Somebody framed my poor Ronnie. I just know it. Could you give this to Ronnie for me? Uh-huh. That's a cute letter. I want him to fight back. Just relax and leave it all to us. Okay, I guess I have to give it to her husband then. Back to detention center. Time to give the letter. Oh, that's right. Here. This is from your wife. Desi, thank you. Letter giving to Master Mask. Actually more like taken. My dear Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine. He's clutching onto that letter so hard, the ink is going to be squeezed out. He looks so happy. You should write the letter to Mystic Maya to Nick. No! It's to Edgeworth. Our true husband. Mr. Lawyer? Yes? In the letter that Desi wrote, she said, ask this guy to be your lawyer. Huh? I know this would be asking a lot, but could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow. Hey, hang on a second. He can't be your lawyer. Why not? What do you mean, why not? We're the victims in this case, right? Victims of this Damask guy. Well, yeah, but according to Desiree, he didn't do it. Said, poor man, he's deluded himself into thinking he did it. Right, Mr. Nick? Come on. She could be lying to protect her husband. Oh, that's true. No, actually not. It's actually hard to say. Oh no, it's spreading. Yeah, you're talking like him. Oh, please. I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return. How about the urn? Alright, let's take this case. Really? You will? What are you doing, Nick? He's a thief. You can't trust him. Pearl, 2 seconds ago you said that the man might be deluded. But I think there's more to this case than meets the eye. Alright. I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. Wow. So much passion. I can't believe you defend this person after what he did to Mystic Maya. I'll never forgive you. Ever. Oh my goodness. What is this? What is going on? This is going to be ugly. I'll go after her. Okay. Lots of emotions here. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. Well, you couldn't have known she'd react like that. I guess I might as well start investigating. Okay. Oh. I will have to delete your comment because, yep, thank you, Katie, because I don't know what was written. But hello, whoever you are. Hope you're well. Where's Pearls? She's going back to the office. Go check in on her. Okay. I believe in you. I think I'm going to cry. Just because she believes in you, please. I know you have a lot of work to do. I really appreciate it. Okay, cool. This piano section is so stressful. Okay, let's move. Go back to the office. This case is so long. The third game is... it's like very slow and painful. Even though the finale is, to me, like something that is very memorable, but I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of cases that were not that great, but it's always a case with Phoenix Wright. Usually it's like it's a very slow burn. Like the first few cases is like, whatever. And it ends with like, holy shit, that's actually pretty cool. Okay. Mystic Maya, the tea's ready. Okay, she's back to normal. I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet. Okay, I just cleaned it this morning. Too late. Okay. Well, let's talk about Pearl. I first met Pearls a year ago. It was when that murder happened at the current village. I still remember what she said to me when we first met. You're missing my special someone. I'm taken by Edgeworth. I've always thought it was because she was young, but what? Pearls, I think she's got the wrong idea about you and me. Huh? There's something you need to understand. What is it? It's kind of like a current village customs, sort of. Hold on, I'm going to jump right into it. There are hardly any men in current village. Okay. Where are they? I'm pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago, about how spiritual power runs very strong in the Fae family. Specifically women, I think. You did, and that's why you're undergoing training to be a spirit medium, right? Yeah, the thing is, only women can actually inherit the spiritual power. That's why the whole culture in current village kind of revolves around its woman. Well, that's understandable. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, but because of that, there tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages. Oh? Well, men start to feel left out after a while, then they just start leaving. That's so sad. Especially if the man has a daughter. Are you saying that Pearl's father... He's gone. He left the village when she was very young. Boy, that's tough. Yeah, and she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that. Yeah, it's because I'm her only cousin, and well, because of the murder case last year, Pearlie's mother is... Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember now. Pearl's mother, Morgan Fay. She's serving a prison term in isolation right now. So you see, I'm the only family Pearlie has right now. But it's the same for me too. Maya, my mother's gone too. So your mother's still missing? Yeah, and no one has any idea where she is. Maya's mother, Misty Fay, the current master of the current channeling technique. She disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved in a certain police case. But you're sure she's alive, right? She's still alive, right? Yeah, I know she is. It's sort of a spirit medium thing. And if your mother doesn't come back, then what? Then, according to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master. Mystic Maya, the master of the current technique. Sounds like a heavy responsibility. Yeah, but there's no one else with the blood of the Fae main... Hold on. There's no one else with the blood of the Fae main family who's a spirit medium. Well, Nick, why don't we go out and start investigating? We're not going to learn anything about... Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Hold on. First I want to talk to Pearls. Mr. Nick? Oh, she's so cute. I acted like a baby. Pearls, because you are a baby. I doubted you, even though Mystic Maya trusted you completely. I guess I still have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick. Yes? From the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said. Oh, she's so cute. I'm the one that should apologize. Oh, I'm going out for... You're going out? Where? I may be small, but I still have a lot of spirit channeling power. So I'm going to show you I can be successful too by finding some evidence. Don't go alone, lady. Okay. A lot of exposure, mostly because between the first... Hold on. There we go. Between the first, second, and third game, there's always like a lot of time in between. So having all the like that exposure is really normal. Why don't you remind yourself like, oh hey, remember this that happened in the previous game? I'm so sorry, it's my fault. Your precious urn. Your precious urn. She's also just as hot as the previous game. It never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure. Maya, I'm so sorry. I'll do anything to make it up to you. No, it's okay. Oh. I could make you another urn? That's not how it works. Breathe, calm down, and talk to us. Forgive me. Oh, for her. So when did you get the calling card from Master Mask? Let's see, exactly 10 days ago. I was going to show it to the police, but the detective stopped me. Oh? So you asked Detective Atme to help with security? Yes. In fact, it was 20 days ago that I hired him. He seemed to know much more about Master Masks than the police. So you hired him for security even before the calling card arrived? Well, yes. I had a premonition that something bad might happen. I've learned to trust my hunches. That's why there are security camera even in Bear. Yeah. Lordly Taylor is very serious about their security measures. It was their way of saying, bring it on to any potential thieves. Well, he sure brought it last night. Even left a nice souvenir. Okay. Can you tell us a little bit more about the treasure exhibit? Oh my god, it's so... Pace, please! I want to get into the courtroom. I never thought I should have called this paltry little exhibition a treasure exhibit anyway. Huh? Why? Maybe, but its actual value after appraisal was, well, practically zero. Oh? I polished it and returned it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. Aww. That's sad. But 5 days ago, I began receiving all sorts of other exhibit items from Kirain. Lots of people started going in and out of the warehouse and there. First thing you checked out everyone that came through here, so that's not possible. Knowing Adrian, she probably even checked out what they ate for breakfast that morning. Very true. Okay. So, after I talked to her, now I can go here. This is a bootleg version of like Sherlock Holmes, like agency, with the chemistry kind of like set and everything. Well, well, how lovely it is to see you again, my dear. Ugh. This dude. Welcome to my abode. Relax and soak up in the atmosphere. Ugh, please. The music has no business on being this good. Like, I love the start. The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. You said that to me like a few hours ago. Okay. Let's examine a little bit this place first. This desk is literally covered with all sorts of chemistry equipment. Ooh, I just love chemistry. Me too. I loved chemistry, especially in the lab. Water is made up of carbon and hydrogen. Huh? No, oxygen and hydrogen. Oxygen and hydrogen. I noticed there was like the dumbest thing that showed up. Obviously in my feed. It was how people were selling bottles that would give you they would make the water heavy in hydrogen, and I was like, what is this lunacy here? And people would buy it. It's like, oh well, it's going to be good for either like detox, improve your digestive system. I'm like, this makes no sense. First of all, It's H2O, 2 hydrogen. That if you put like if you do electrolysis into H2O, you're not going to have more hydrogen because it's so reactive that it's not going to do anything. It was the dumbest thing, and it kind of made me wonder, like, who actually buy these things? Because the bottle itself was like crazy expensive. I need to look into it, but well, actually I'm going to do it like in a few. More hydrogen, more acidic, exactly. But it was the dumbest thing. Wait, I'm going to take like a few seconds to let me Google that, okay? Hydrogen water bottle. Exactly, hydrogenated water. Oh my god. Hold on. Let me show you this. It makes me upset just seeing this. That's how dumb it is. Depending on what the reaction was, exactly. But hold on. Let me window. There we go. Look at this. Hold on. I'm going to move. Ooh. There we go. Can you see the price of this thing? It's infused with H2 gas. Hold on. This portable, so it's just electrolysis. They run an electric current in it. Operate a hydrogen water maker is the highest performance. It dissolves 2.5 to 4.5 ppm, so that's particle per mole, if I remember correctly, of H2 in minutes with distilled water. Distilled. Oh my lord. You do need to use pre-filtered water with food-grade polycarbonate plastic. You can be assured that you will not have BP in the water. It's so dumb. H2 gas is pretty inert, yeah, because if you split it, the hydrogen molecules are so reactive that it would attaches on anything because it doesn't want to stay as H plus. This is like basic chemistry, people. Okay, hold on. How they sell it? Good health is something we are all searching for. Whether you are trying to start living a healthier lifestyle or don't want to lose the good health you have, it seems like there are 100 different solutions available to help you reach your goals. To live a healthier life, many companies, salespeople, neighbors, and health coaches say that you need a healthier diet. Agree? While this is true for most people, such a transition often leads to others saying that you need to purchase certain foods, supplements, vitamins, meal replacements, meal enhancements, pH water, purified water, energized water, structured water. What the fuck is this? Oh my god. I'm losing brain cells. Or more in order to reach your goal. Before you know it, you're spending hundreds of dollars a month on diet plans, health coaches, and a range of products that fill your cupboards and empty your bank account, all while you simply hope that it will work. Your new health solution. It's time to stop wishing and waiting for a product to help you achieve your health goal. All you need is one product, of course. Blah blah blah. This unique type of water is specifically designed to address your various over 1,000 scientific studies. Get the fuck out of here. Blah blah blah. Hydrogen enriched water has over 40 different proven health benefits. I hate these products. Molecular. Jaren. Look, I was talking about like how people buy this stuff. Do you see the price? This is on sale, by the way. $350. This is US dollars. So you know already, for my broke ass in Canada, this is probably, if you convert it, more than $400. If you add taxes, it's more like $500. I just found a study from 2024 saying, is it a hoax or not? It is a hoax. How hydrogen enriched water? You have already 2 hydrogen in water. H2O. 2 hydrogen molecule for 1 oxygen molecule. Like, what more do you need? Hold on. Let's see. Blah blah blah. Hold on. Most antioxidant are electron donors. Oh my god. And they try to spew like some kind of like scientific bullshit into this. I mean, imagine it just means spending gaseous hydrogen in the water. But that's the thing that like I just like hinted before, that the problem is that the hydrogen reacts to anything. It's going to latch on to anything that goes by because it wants to react. Instead of CO2, it's like H2, but like literally, who cares? Exactly. I mean, they give one of their unpaired electrons to free radical or oxidant. Okay. As a result, antioxidant neutralize oh my god. Preventing your cells from being damaged. Who thought of this? However, molecular hydrogen is a selective antioxidant. Actually, no. Hydrogen as a molecule is a hoe. It's the biggest hoe ever. Hydrogen fixes onto fucking anything that goes by. This means that you can specifically target reactive oxygens. Oh my god. I'm not sure if H2 really wants to gain an extra electron. It doesn't. H2 is like, listen, we're bros right here. We're happy. Oh my god. Which is, hold on. Oxygen's species? What is, okay, maybe because it's in English and my first language is French, but what is a reactive oxygen species? What is this nonsense? Which are highly reactive free radicals. Ugh, I hate this. Water, now with fancy protons, TM. I'll stick with tap water and eat blueberries, exactly. But it's just like, it can boost your health. What kind of other bullshit it is? State of the art, it, like, okay. So you know what it does, Jaren? You run a current through water to add H2 into distilled water. It's still just fucking water. And plus, first of all, don't drink distilled water. It's not recommended. Just drink tap water, drink water bottles, whatever, but it's crazy. Yeah, the machine does that. It basically, hold on, blah, 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 blah. Machine began with the discovery that adding molecular hydrogen to the water, not changing. So again, they don't even fucking know basic chemistry. Not changing the water's pH level is what helps many people experience life-changing health benefits. They don't even fucking understand how pH works. It is electrolysis. Because they add hydrogen molecules to the water. Ugh, my goodness. And so they say, look, gluten-free. I hope so. It's fucking water. Dairy-free. Again, go back to argument 1. Peanut and tree nut free. Like, GMO, BPA I can understand because of the plastic. Preservatives. It's water. Sugar-free. Like, what is going on? 0 calories. I want to cry. What is this? Like, the absurd levels of things. 18 reviews? There's idiots that bought it? They lost me at no lunch. Oh, sugar free. Oh my god. Hold on. Ooh. What is this sound? Goodness. I read online that this machine creates deadly amounts of dihydrogen monoxide. Oh my god, hold on. I saw these bottles on Joe Rogan. Joe, you base yourself on whatever Joe Rogan says for health. The dude even said in his own podcast, don't listen to me, I'm a fucking idiot talking about random shit. And he gets high sometimes on the podcast. Like, he said, don't listen to me for health thing. So why would you buy this? Because Joe Rogan had the bottles on his show. Please. Questionable. We've been using the bottle for a couple months now. So you spent almost $400 for this. About the difference at the beginning. What difference? Decided to test the water. The strength is about 1/3 of what they say. If you're thinking I tested it the wrong way, we also have a cheap one. So you have that. Oh my lord. Same shade, difference. Stronger water. What? If they say it makes a difference, this is a psychological problem. You're fucking insane. Like, if I meet someone that has this, I will have several questions to ask. If you drink 2-3 bottles at the 10-minute cycle, you'll get your daily amount needed. Just drink water. When people are desperate, they will try different things on marketers selling the, yeah, for real. But it's just like, this hydrogen water bottle produces hydrogen enriched water that is gluten-free, peanut-free. Like, just this list already is the only thing that could make it would be BPA free. The rest of it, I'm like, I sure hope fucking so. It's water. So yeah. So this popped up randomly on my feed and I was like, there's no fucking way this exists. And look at this. The original price is almost $400. It's $379 for one bottle. And how big is it? Like, because this, I mean, this is surely not my hand. Like, see? State-of-the-art technology. They produce oxidation reduction. How can they oxidize? This is the word for a first century of the snake oil salesman visiting you. Yes, it is exactly that. This is snake oil all over again. Holy shit. It's so stupid. In order to keep the proton exchange membrane moist. This is not real. This is not real. Look at... The guy is looking somewhere like, what am I doing with my life? This is... He doesn't know what he's doing. Not the bell with the H. Oh my god. This is a one who enjoys his fancy water. Oh my god. This is insane. What are we doing? What is this? Absolute insanity. Okay, going back to this. Oh my god. The dumbest. Absolute dumbest. If you want to ask yourself if you lost faith in humanity, this is exactly what you have to look for. Hydrogen-rich water. What even? I don't even understand. Gramophone. I love gramophones. Or turn, like, vinyl, like, I want to say turntable. I know it's not a turntable, but like this device that reads vinyl. I was talking about trying to find like a model that fits my aesthetic, but it's super hard to find. But yeah, random stuff that popped out on my feed. Then I was baffled, and then I saw the price, $350 US for one bottle. And then there's so many other bullshit that came up. But apparently, water is vegan free. Vegan free is vegan. I'm like, absolutely. You mentioned before that you were on guard duty all alone last night. Precisely. This is my 5th encounter with my arch enemy. And you still haven't caught him and you call yourself an ace detective? I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with the rightful pursuit of my prey. Okay. I heard you've been after Master Mass since his very first theft. Yes, my dear. I see you've done your homework. In his very first heist, that vile thief pilfered the famous jewel, the Tear of Emanon. I first encountered him in the museum's sacred hall, the crime scene itself. Okay, that's highly suspicious. So that's why you were hired as a security for the treasure exhibit? I'm pretty sure she said that Adrian Andrews hired him. Yes, I borrowed some equipment from Lorley Taylor to set a perfect trap. You must mean the security camera. But I thought you were watching the area yourself too. So how did Master Mass manage to steal the urn? That's $1 million question. What is Master Mass modus operandi? Okay, talk to me more. After this, I think we're going soon to the courtroom, hopefully. This investigation part is so long. Holy moly. I'm interested in one thing, my dear. Sacred urn? That has nothing to do with this case. But wasn't that what Master Mass stole this time? I am a hunter, sir. The urn was nothing more than a lure to catch my prey. Do you yourself remember the shape of the individual peanuts? Huh? What? The shape of the individual peanuts you throw to pigeons? What kind of question is that? Is this a man wearing a magnifying glass as a monocle? Yes. This man is wearing a magnifying glass as a monocle. The design is so stupid. I don't like this guy's attitude, Nick. I don't like this dude. But anyway, it looks like he doesn't know about the urn. Okay. Talk to me about the thief. There's something that's kind of bothering me. Please, my dear, ask me anything you like. After all, we are all but seekers, wandering alone in the dark. Well, I was wondering how Master Mass managed to steal the urn. I mean, isn't it strange that you don't seem to know? God damn, that roast. Yeah, now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were on guard that night at the scene of the crime. Unless you were sound asleep, you should have at least seen Master Mask. Oh? Yep, that's a Cyclock. What the? It's a Cyclock. Okay. Hey Nick, what is this Cyclock thing? Well, you Magatama lets me see when people are keeping secrets. By breaking their mental locks, I can find out what those secrets are. What? This Magatama has that kind of power? Maya, you're the one who gave me this Magatama last year. Well, it's true that it's Yeah, but he wasn't in charge at the time. It's Pearl who did it. That's why I don't really know much about what he can do. This is the woman that's going to take over the Korean village. Hey, Phoenix, don't roast. She doesn't know. So how do you do it? How do you break a psych lock thing? Should it need to be psyche lock? Because it's... I'm still going to say psych lock because it's better. Like, it flows better. Well, you presented Megatama to the person with the secret. Cool. Can't wait to see it in action. Come on, try it out. Alright, let's go. Present. Alright. Detective Atme, you were standing guard at the scene of the crime. There's no way you didn't see Mask the Mask commit the crime. Well now, I can hardly see why you're so positive about that. Yes, indeed. I was guarding the warehouse. That much is true. But I can tell you for certain that not a single person passed through that door. I'm not sure why, but this Atme guy is lying through his teeth. I know. I'll show him some proof. Detective Atme, I have here proof that someone went through the door last night. Yeah, the data should be enough. There was a security camera set up at the scene of the crime. You should have automatically taken a photo of anyone that went through that door. Precisely. I hope you don't mind, but we've already gotten our hand on the camera data. As you can see, the camera went off exactly once last night. What? But my monocle didn't catch anyone in this splash. It must be some kind of computer malfunction. It must be. Maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned. Damn. It's not a monocle, first of all. Magnifying glass, please. Detective Atme, you must have seen the thief last night. The question is, why are you trying to hide it? If he's hiding it, there must be some reason. Some reason that he desperately wants to keep hidden. I've got just a piece of evidence that should prove it. Yeah. Okay, suppose you didn't manage to see Master Mask. In that case, the reason you didn't at the time was because you were unconscious. I'm afraid that making a guess is not enough. Time to put your money where your mouth is. Show me the evidence. Yeah, he got hit by the sword. You were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you? Surely you must be joking. You think that look at me. It's the fact that it took me more than... It has to be 10 years at this point to realize that the pun in his name is look at me. Blows my mind. I feel so dumb. This source proves it. That's... Before the theft, this sword was in the hand of the statue of Amy Faye. Furthermore, at the time, it was not bent. There's only one explanation. You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by the sword. Well, detective, how about it? I'm impressed. You truly are an ace attorney. The fact that he's sweating from his nose is a little bit gross, not gonna lie. I can't deny that there may be a small hint of truth in what you say. Small hint? More like completely true. So you were knocked out when the thief first clobbered you? Clobber. What an ugly way of saying it. But I suppose you could put it that way. The coward struck the precise moment that I turned to look at the computer. So you never noticed that the thief had entered the warehouse? No. The coward must have wormed his way through somewhere besides the door. Perhaps the air ducts or sewer pipes. Then my arch-nemesis struck me in the head from behind with a gruesome item here. Ouch. Mr. Atme should have... oh, yeah. Absolutely. How could he have underestimated the thief that badly? Especially after knowing him for so long, quote unquote. Well, it looks like we got one thing cleared up anyway. Huh? What? That Atme is the greatest ace detective in the world? Not ace detective. He never actually saw the thief. Mm-hmm. So the thief may not even be Master Mask. Just one moment, sir lawyer. You never actually... Yep, he never saw him. Perhaps so, but I installed the security camera just for, hold on, for just such... Oh my goodness, English. Perhaps so, but I installed a security camera for just such a contingency. Does that sentence mean... Does it make sense? Or is it because I'm English impaired? Which is definitely probable. Oh. Behold, this is a photo of the dastardly thief taken by the security camera. Okay, but that's before 1 a.m. Huh. Okay. The thief can be none other... Yeah, okay. Got this. Love this music though. He has a very good reason for committing such brazen crimes. Yeah. I'm kind of like bopping on my chair. What did you mean by he had a very good reason? Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate. How the fuck do you know that? Oh, yeah. Ooh. I just said that out loud, even though again, I played the game, but I don't remember the dialogue. Speaking to the finest ace detective. Yeah, no, you're not. The most brilliant mind ever silenced, well, ever. Look at me. Yeah, no. Okay. So much back and forth for this investigation for nothing, really. Okay. Examine. There we go. The green thingy. Oh, okay. I'm going to press pause in a few seconds for probably a small break. I'm kind of like trying to listen if my brother is going to come up. That way I'm going to grab myself some snacks and everything. It is going to be a very short break, obviously. So if you don't want to, hold on. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring 50K. 50,000, that's a lot. This is a blackmail letter. It sure looks like a major clue, alright. Ooh. Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Won't take but a second, I promise. Okay. When I see a damsel in distress, I just can't help myself. Come on in, I'll make some coffee. Really? Okay, I guess I'll make myself at home, pretty lady. Wait a minute. I know that voice. Oh, Nicky boy. I'm so sorry, but I've got another guest. You're... Oh my god. What a fluke. Larry! Long time to see. What? You know each other? Nicky boy. Nick, do you and this girl have, you know, something going on? No. I'm married to Edgeworth. Sir. No. A gorgeous lady like this. And married to? Way to go, dude. Don't go after married women. Never. Just when things can get anywhere, it's time to cue in the butts. Not exactly a close friend, but yeah, we know each other. Hey man, that wasn't nice. I was your very first client. Very true. We've got quite the storied story, he and I. And yeah. And what we used to say still rings true. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Oh, please. Hey, come on now. You're embarrassing me. And in front of this pretty little thing here. So you two are old childhood friends, I see. That's so sweet. You two can go ahead and catch up on old times. I'm going to go check on my bike. Nice girl, that dissy. So how have you been, Nick? Too busy if you really want to know. Alright, talk to me. When is the freaking courthouse thingy? So what have you been up to this whole time? It's been 2 years since I heard of you. And what's with those clothes? You look all weird. Hey man, that's uncalled for. This is my uniform from my part-time job. I can't believe it's been 2 years. They say time flies when you're having fun. Fun is a pretty strong word. Nick, I gotta tell you. Woman, I don't trust him anymore. Ooh. You got dumped again? Bruh. Well, you know Benifer? I followed her all the way to Japan 2 years ago. That's where I met the famous Katie Tom and my whole life changed. Benifer? Katie Tom? I've never heard of either of them. Anyway, dude, Katie Tom chose Hollywood over me. Can you believe it? Is it supposed to be kind of like... What was the name? The ex-wife of Tom Cruise. Katie Holmes. I think maybe it's kind of like that. A reference to that actress? Well, actually... Anyways, sounds like you had quite the adventure. Women. You're so... Oh, but you're different, Maya. You're not like the rest. Oh, this is... How old is she? Hold on. You're 26 at the time. She's 19. Barely legal of age. 24. Adrian's younger than you. He's 25. Sir, back off. Look at it. He's 35. 34, 23, 23. Huh. Looks like he's still the same old Larry. Okay, why are you here? Oh? What do you mean by that? I'm just a natural born nice guy. Press X without. Actually, I picked this up last night while I was working. A wallet? You say you found this last night? Yeah. It had a driver's license in it, so I figured I'd just return it myself. Okay, found by Larry. Hang on, let me see that for a minute. I knew it. Guess his picture is in here. Well, I guess he really digs his wife, huh? Okay. It's not what you're thinking at all? No, I'm pretty sure it is. You haven't changed a bit. Yeah, you saw the picture of the wife, so that she was pretty, and you're like, oh, well, I'm just going to hand it over myself. You know? She's a married woman. That's just bad news, exactly. He really is here just to check out Miss Delight. So you said you just found it at your job, right? I'm working, So it's KB security. Chicks just love a guy in uniform, you know? Depends on which uniform, I guess. A security guard, huh? That's what that uniform is all about. Alright, so what time was it when you found out? Not last night. This is so long, holy moly. Why are you asking me that? Trying to see if I've got an alibi? You're not the one on the hook for a crime this time, buddy. I guess it was around 1 a.m. in the morning on the first floor of our company building. What was Mr. Delight's wallet going, ooh. What was his wallet doing here, basically? Anyway, there's nothing weird about that. After all, he works there. He works there? You mean Mr. Delight? Sure. Here, take a look at this. It's right here. It's right there in his wallet. What's this card? That's a key card for the security company. See? It's got a serial number on it right here. There's no mistake about it. You said you are working part-time at a security company, right? That's right. Why are you making that scary face? Security company, huh? Something's not quite secure about Larry working there. Damn! Why are you roasting him? I need to find out as much as I can about this key card. Alright. Let's see. I need to move to the detective agency again. It's not there. Nope. Sorry. Oh! Move back to present. Key card to him. So you're sure about this key card? Yep, that's the key card we use at the building I work in. This one is for the CEO's office. You needed to get into that room, and every time you use that, it leaves a record. Yeah, well, that's a good practice. So it gives you the time of when people come in and out. So now, man, sorry, but that data is off limit to outsiders. If I lost this job, I'd never have a chance with Desi. She's married. It's something like these when I wish lawyers weren't so powerless. Okay. Now, here. Hey, Larry, what about this? What? If you got something to say, then say it already. Huh? A blackmail letter? Do you know anything about this? What? I don't know anything about Alexis, that's the truth. Huh? Who's Alexis? I can't believe you do this to me. I thought you were my friend. $50,000? I don't have that kind of money. No. You don't understand. This blackmail letter was sent to Ron the Light. Ooh. Man, you scared me. I almost had a heart attack, you idiot. Wait, I'm the idiot? Man, I was totally confused because it says KB Security right on the envelope. Yeah, so what? That's where I've got a part-time job, at KB Security. Look, listen, he has a logo on his shirt. You cannot be surprised. Okay, talk to him again. Here we go. KB Security, the company in the blackmail letter. You know about it? It's where I work, yeah? In fact, I'm on the job right now. Huh? So, what are you doing here then? Well, the boss is away right now. And you know what mice do when the cat's away. Yes. Anyway, how far is this company? Let me see. About 30 minutes by car, I guess? Well, if you fly down the road anyway. Well, this apartment building is pretty close to Lorley Taylor, right? And it would take roughly an hour to go from here to KB Security and back. If Run the Light was at KB Security when the robbery occurred, then... Whoa. Then he couldn't have stolen the sacred urn. Yup. Oh. Hey, Nick. Your phone. Hello? Is this a Wright residence? Hi, Pearls. Where are you? I thought I'd got to Lorley Taylor to find some more clues, but I'm afraid I've gotten lost. What? Give me that phone, Nick. Pearly, where are you right now? She's 9. How is she walking around by herself like this? I was walking along and I found myself in front of that person's office. That person? Who? That person who doesn't act his age and always says Vari when he's excited. Look at me, Ace Detective. Okay, stay right there. We're coming to get you. Alright, I'm a little scared. I mean, as you should. Alright, let's go, Maya. Wait a second, Nick. What? That phone call just now sounded like a real cutie. She's 9. Back off. Another one of your, special friends. She's 9. Say goodbye to Miss Delight for me, wouldn't you, Larry? Ugh. This is so creepy. Alright. Ooh. There's a bag here. Oh, she's so cute. I never thought I'd see 2 of you again. Aw. That must have been terrifying. So is Mr. Ace Detective out of the office? Yes, when I arrived here, there wasn't a single soul in sight. Say, Nick, doesn't it look like something's changed since we last were here? Yep. Time to examine this. This bag. I'm sure it wasn't there before. It looks like quite full. I wonder what could be in here. Hey, Nick, come on, open it up. Hey, wait a minute. We can't just open his private property. Don't be such a fruity-duty. A fuddy-duddy. This is important investigation. That's true, and truth be told, I have to admit I'm kind of curious. Well, what's in there? Hang on a second, I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth. Well, hello there. Woo! He's here! What are you doing, sir lawyer? I'm shocked to see a servant of the court ignoring the law so flagrantly. I'm really sorry, Maya made me do it. Oh my god, I can't believe you. A gentleman never uses a lady as an excuse for his own poor behavior. That's true. The other way around also works. The real question is, can you afford to waste time lollygagging about here? What do you mean by that? Perhaps I should make myself more clear. Tomorrow's trial. Okay. Sir William will be dropping his pennies before lunchtime? What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Wow, Nick. Sounds like it's gonna be really exciting. Exciting is questionable. What's going to happen at the trials tomorrow that's so dramatic? Do you know what your biggest mistake so far has been, sir lawyer? It was becoming a lawyer in the first place. Damn. That suddenly does sound like a big mistake. No. Going through law school as a mistake is wild. Tomorrow will be a day to remember. My testimony will prove to be the undoing of the lot of you. Okay. Carry on. Conspirators? What the heck are you talking about? You're quick on the defensive, I see. However, it is not I that is your greatest enemy. It is a far more dangerous threat that you will face during the trial. Oh? What are you talking about? Sir lawyer, if you truly are who you say, I'm sure you've heard of him. His name is Godo. Oh, my heart, be still to the coolest character design. Hold on. Let's take our time here. You have taken a step down the path of foolishness. To try to defend a career criminal who deserves nothing less than death penalty. Death penalty for a thief? Last time I checked, no one knows for sure that Mr. Delight is really the mask. My dear lady, times may change, but people, sadly, do not. Well, you will understand this when you are more mature. Talk to me about Godo. Who is this Godo person? It is not surprising that the spirit medium has not heard the name. Godo. The prosecutor whose equal cannot be found in this country, but in heaven. Godo, a legend or myth. Men pin a lifetime of hope on the chance to simply meet him. Prosecutor Godo? But the best prosecutor in the country isn't Godo, it's Mr. Edgeworth. It's my husband. Exactly. Isn't that right, Nick? It's no surprise that a spirit medium such as yourself would know nothing of this. But Ace Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth is currently traveling abroad. Huh? In fact, it was Mr. Edgeworth who acknowledged Godo as the best in this country. Can you agree with that? Most certainly. In fact, you could call him the look at me of the prosecutor's office. Get out of here. Well, that's good to hear. The prosecution has a fighting chance tomorrow. Mr. Nick, is this Godo really that strong? He's hot too. I seem to remember hearing about someone like that. Not surprising, some people spend a entire life idly waiting for his appearance. He's talking about Godo like he's a wild animal. He's not a unicorn, dude. It looks like we're done investigating for the day, finally. Sir Lawyer, the stage has been set and all the pieces are finally in place. All that remains now is for the dance to begin. Finally, the trial. Oof, that was a doozy. A new prosecutor, an ace detective, and a thief. This will be one tough trial. Too long. Too long. To be continued. Okay, we should start with the in the courtroom. Oh my goodness. All right. October 13th, 9:36 a.m. Hey Nick, what is it? Is something wrong? Nah, but did you see the people here? All the people here? It's crazy. Oh, so check out Master Mask Glossy I bought. You bought this? Where? In the little tents in front of the courthouse. They have all sorts of things for sale. You know I'm a sucker for this kind of stuff. Isn't he supposed to be a criminal? Come on, I'm guilty. Throw the book at... What? Who's screaming like that? Oh, Mr. Wright, you made it. Yeah, I did. But it doesn't look like things are going, to get any less ugly for you. Oh my god. He's such a wuss. He's at it again. I sent a calling card to Lordy Taylor, I admit it. But you don't have the sacred urn, right? Well, that's true, but that doesn't mean that I didn't commit the crime. He's such a weirdo. Normally when I say, of course you didn't, I'm being sarcastic, but you, yikes. Anyway, I admit that I'm guilty. So make sure to give me a guilty verdict, please. Oh, there you are, Ronnie. Bonjour, sweetie. Yes, honey. Bonjour. Well, actually, I don't really know why I should be speaking French to you at a time like this. Leave it all to me, Ronnie. I swear I'll protect you. She's the backbone of the relationship. You see, actually the thief is me. Can I tell you something, Nicky boy? I can guarantee that my Ronnie is innocent. If he's declared guilty, I'll be ever so cross with you. Ooh, she did that with a pure smile. Exactly. Well, if you'll excuse me, I've got some errands I need to take care of. I'm counting on you, Nicky boy. Good luck. I feel like this lady, if I lose, she would probably stab me in my sleep. He doesn't have the sacred urn right now. Yeah, Mr. Delight, it's time for you to enter the courtroom. For the time being, I guess I'll have to trust Desiree. I mean, she's the wife for a reason. Oh, I see him. Okay, whew, calm down. Be still, my heart. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Okay. Peace. Inner peace. Woo! Goodness gracious. What about the prosecution? Are you prepared to... What a stupid question. What did you say? Fine. Let me ask you then, Your Honor. Are you ready? Are you ready to pass judgment? Oh, he's so cool. No, I'm not. I will pass judgment after I hear argument from both sides. Well, if you're not ready yourself, you shouldn't expect others to be. Goddamn. That's a rule to live by. Who are you? I'm Godo. Woo! This makes me want to drink coffee. Legendary prosecutor. I've never lost a case. It's like Cyclops and Storm had a baby. Yes. And I hate Cyclops. It's an X-Men character. But Storm? Storm can do things to me, and I would gladly accept it, because she's so hot. It makes no sense. He's the one the detective Atme was talking about. Yes, your reputation precedes you. What kind of cases have you dealt with so far? None. That's why you never lost. What did you say? I've never prosecuted a case before. Never? But you said you've never lost before. Exactly. I've never lost. I've never won before either. Quite arrogant for a beginner, aren't you? Even the mightiest of the Redwood begin their lives as a mere sapling. Yes, but a mask in a court of law? Ha. Don't you know anything? No matter the man, we all wear masks. Either on our faces or over our hearts. This guy is a real deal, alright, Nick. Why does it seem like all prosecutors are the real deal? So we finally meet. Mr. Phoenix Wright. Right. Finally meet? I don't have any friends that call me Trite. Just who is this masked man? I've returned from the depths of hell to battle with you. Well then, Prosecutor Gobo. It's not Gobo, it's Godo, Your Honor. In any case, please give your opening statement. Opening statement? Those things are not fit even for dogs to consume. What are you talking about? I have only one thing to say before we start. To you, Mr. Trite. What is it? Are you familiar with the saying, a chain is only as strong as its weakest link? I wonder how much you can withstand before you and your case break in two. Ugh. Well then, let's hear from the witness end. The first witness. Of course, it's Gumching. Buddy, I like this dude. Well, no one has asked for your name, witness. You have to present yourself in court. The important thing is that you know, is what you know, that is all. Start talking, we're listening. God damn. Yes, sir. Alright, witness. First, let's hear about what you know about the thief that stole the urn. Alright, let's start. Ahem. Master Mask is a master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago. He's so confident that he sends his calling cards before he even commits the crime. This was his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent a card onto Lordly Taylor. His pattern is to always go after only the most precious art pieces. But he went for an urn that cost 0. Okay, that's kind of odd. That's why we're sure it was Master Mask, sir. It fits his MO to a T. Okay, that's it? So then the actual identity of this Master Mask is Mr. Godo. What are you? Yeah. We're in the middle of a trial here, Mr. Godo. Blacker than the moonless night. Hotter and more bitter than hell itself. That is coffee. I'm sure you can grant me at least this much, Your Honor. Oh, please, proceed. He's just brewing coffee during the trial. Very well. It's only coffee after all. What? You can't be letting him slide this early in the trial. Proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Well, Nick, what are you going to do? Oh, listen, I'm just going to cross-examine as usual. All we can do is show that it wasn't Master Mask who stole the urn. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Okay. So let me get to the sentence where he says that he only steals the most precious art pieces. Because we actually learned that the urn is supposedly priceless but has no monetary value. Can I ask you a little something, Detective Gumshoe? Just hearing the little in that question is making me nervous. You said that he always goes after the most precious art pieces, right? That's right, pal. But there's one problem. That's not what he did in this case. Oh, this music! Let's go! The supposedly priceless urn doesn't exactly rise to the level of precious art. What do you mean? Nick, how can you say such a terrible thing? You heard it before. No, I meant from a financial point of view. I mean, it wouldn't fetch a good price. Well, Prosecutor Godo, what is the value of that urn? The appraiser I spoke to said they couldn't attach a price to it. And I mean that in a worse sense. So in other words, it was not the kind of item that Master Mask would normally go after. If I understand correctly, Mr. Wright, you're saying that the theft of the sacred urn was not the work of Master Mask? Yes, that's what I'm saying. Actually, all I did was point out the contradiction, but the argument made itself. But... Well, first of all, we need to get this issue cleared up. Was this last robbery the work of Master Mask or not? What do you have to say about this, Mr. Godo? Ooh, coffee. It makes me want to drink coffee. This coffee here is my own special blend. I call it Godo 100. 107? How many blends do you have? I'm trying to decide whether to cut down on the acidity or the bitterness. It's the only thing I've got on my mind right now. Mr. Trite. What? If you're really a man, what the heck does that mean? You should clean up your own mess. Just if you're a decent adult, clean after your own mess, period. Sorry, but I don't get what you mean. If you're saying it wasn't Master Mask that stole the urn, then it must be someone imitating Master Mask methods. A fake. Fake Master Mask? Fake the mask. It sounds so ridiculous, but I like it. Now, before I decide on my coffee, I believe some proof is in order, Mr. Trite. Proof that the person who appeared at Lordly Taylor that night was actually a fake. Though I don't approve of Mr. Godo's behavior, his point is valid. Mr. Wright, we're waiting. Okay. Well, I need proof that the person at Lordly Taylor that night was in fact fake the mask. Okay, hold on. I need to check this. And this is the security camera. As you can see, the brooch on his chest is not there. If you make like the comparison here, like the brooch with the smiley thing, it's not there on this chest. So this is a fake one. Okay. The proof is right here. This looks like a photo taken by a security camera. But if you look closely, you'll notice something peculiar about it. Ha. Well then, why don't you go ahead and show us what it is? Yep. Okay, let's show here the color. It's right here, of course. You mean Master Mask? I have here a piece of reference I would like the court to take a look at. Isn't that the publicity photo I bought this morning? The problem I have with the security camera is the brooch on Master Mask's chest. A breach here? Dude. A brooch, Your Honor. It's a sort of clasp holding one's cape on. A clasp, eh? Ah, I see now. But the master mask in the security camera photo. Ah, he has no brooch. The brooch is the same as the emblem on the mask calling card and serves as his symbol. But the thief that broke into Lordly Taylor wasn't wearing, oh my goodness, I do not know how to speak, wearing a brooch. In other words, this master mask is a fake. I've been fooled again. Order. It's true. Undeniably true. Detective Gumshoe. How could you have overlooked like this? Not Gumshoe being body slammed. Goodness. Hey now. If you're going to have a pity party, invite me too. Mr. Godo, you deserve some blame in this too. How could you have overlooked such a large brooch? Ha. The brooch you're talking about? Mm-hmm. Do you mean this? Ah! That's Master Mask's brooch. Where did you find it? Well, I've always had a good nose for evidence. I got it at the crime scene. Where? I was there. The heck? It was hidden in the shadow of the big female Buddha statue. Buddha statue? Must mean Amy Faines. Mm-hmm. Why didn't you tell me about that, sir? I always put evidence away in my pocket. That's not how it's supposed to work. After all, it's the safest place for crucial evidence. This guy is one cool customer. Oh, he's cool, alright. It's a little early to be shaken up, isn't it, little lady? That friend of yours left, hold on. A friend of yours left pretty little hickeys on there too. Hickeys? Figuratively speaking, of course. I'm referring to Ron Delight's fingerprints. What? What? The defendant's fingerprints are on the brooch? Oh no. Order in the court, Mr. Godo. Let's see that brooch. I've grown attached to my mental girlfriend here. Take good care of her. What the heck is he talking about? It appears to have been torn off of something. There's a little bit of cloth left on the back. Obviously, there must have been a big struggle that night at the crime scene. What struggle, though? Uh-oh, Phoenix, we have a problem. You mess with Godo? Yes. And you get burned. He's been playing with me like a violin. Well, Judge, I'm about ready to call my next witness. Huh? You're done with me? But I haven't proved anything yet. You've proven your own incompetence. That's good enough. God damn. That doesn't sound good at all. Bailiff, bring the next witness into the courtroom. Finally, time for the ace detective to make his appearance, huh? I hate him. 1 second is one drip off the coffee pot. Let's hurry up. Ugh. Okay, get to it, dude. I hate this character so much. What we have here is a judge and a prosecutor, a coffee maniac at that. Am I correct? Not bad. How can you say not bad at all? The first person that's ever been able to penetrate my secret veil. The heck are you talking about? Let me introduce myself. My name is Look At Me. Ace detective and rising star illuminating the heavens. Ugh, bruh. Boy, these two make a perfect pair. They'd either be best friends or they'd tear each other's head off. I'd take the other option. I heard that on the night of the crime, you were all alone on the security detail. You have heard correctly. My specialty made monocle, it is a magnifying glass, is worth more than 100 Detective Gumshoes. If Detective Gumshoe was worth anything, that is. Why was this guy all by himself anyway? Yeah, that's highly suspicious. There must be some reason. I'm sure of it. Well then, tell us what this special monocle of yours witnessed. Okay, what kind of BS are you talking about now? What I witnessed? It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date changed. Is when my nemesis, the infamous Master Mask, dazzlingly descended upon me. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone. 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police. Why 30 minutes later? So you didn't get a clear look at the criminal? My specially made monocle never misses a thing. However, that is limited to things that fall within my own visual range. But of course, that's only natural. So he saw nothing. I failed to see why the witness seemed so proud of his performance that evening. Well, sir, old-timer, let me explain. We're not speaking of any ordinary thief, but a king of thieves, the great Master Mask, my arch-enemy. That is what my instincts and my years of experience tell me. Very well. Proceed with the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Let's go. Okay. So, I'm going to show this sentence. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. Because the brooch, actually got torn off at that moment. Because it's like, there was some kind of fight. So, was it there? Mr. Atme, could you take a look at this with this special monocle of yours? Aha. This belongs to the criminal mastermind, my arch nemesis, Master Mask. It is, in point of fact. This is brooch. It was found on the floor of the basement warehouse. I wonder how that happened. Ah, elementary, my dear lawyer. Obviously, it wasn't glued on well enough. That's not how it worked. Not quite. It clearly shows signs of having been ripped off a piece of clothing. Ripped off? Ah. We could only deduce that the thief struggled with someone that night. That's the only thing that I can think of. And there's only one person that was in there's only one person that was in a position to have struggled with the thief. The only person that was on security duty that night. You, Detective Atme. You must have thought with the thief that night. So, what did you lie to your testimony in court? Yep. Giving false testimony is that's contempt of court, I believe. So you actually can get ejected and dismissed from the courthouse. Don't talk to me like I'm living in a nursing home. Yeah, that's definitely not good. I was just confused because I was dealing with so many cases lately. What are you talking about? The true measure of a man is in the amount of work he does. That's what I always say. Nick, you can only handle one case at a time, isn't that right? You talk too much. Witness. So what are you saying? Hold on. So are you now saying that you and the thief fought? Hold on. That's quite enough, Your Honor. Save the big questions for the testimony. That's one of my rules. Indeed, I understand. So I need to grill him? Oh my god. So much for nothing. That's the worst part. Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. However, look at me cannot be so easily discombobulated. Oh my god. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. A true gentleman fights only with his own fist, but they were not enough. His first blow struck me, bam, and that's all she wrote. What are you talking about? So in the end, you did catch a glimpse of Master Mask? Correct. It was during his third crime that he struck me. What? It was during his third crime that he struck me from behind. What is... He did 3 crimes? It seemed that my memory has become a tad jumbled, so to speak. Well, that's certainly understandable. I, myself, always get confused about which testimony goes in with which case. The fuck? That can be good. Ugh. Okay. The true gentleman. His first blow struck true. Bam. That's all she wrote. Let's press here. Can you tell us a little more about what happened? Because it's so vague. My opponent was both powerful and vicious. You might say he was powericious. It's not an English word. Powericious. I assumed the at-me fighting stance, but a sudden flash of light blinded me. That, of course, was checkmate. My opponent had bested me. What do I do now? Should I ask more about this? At-me fighting style? What the fuck is this? I'm sorry, but that's a trade secret. I really can't say anymore. Huh? But I suppose I can tell you if I absolutely must. The main thing is to put your back to the wall. That way no one can get behind you. That's it? That's the at-me fighting style? But if your back was behind a wall, then he could have struck you from behind. So it's very important. Okay, hold on. I'm going to put a BRB real quick because I think my coffee kicked in and I need to go pee. So I'll be back in a few seconds. I'm just going to mute my mic. Okay, I am back to have a little bit of a snack with me too. I'm surprised that my brother didn't show up yet. It'll be pretty soon. But let's see. Of course it's important. We've learned a detective's secret technique after all. Yes, indeed. I remembered use it if I ever take a walk alone late at night. Why the heck is he eyeballing me like that? It's creeping me out. Now then, witness, we'll go ahead and add that secret information to your official testimony. Okay, cool. Okay. Ooh, that's a rich cake. Ooh. Sorry, I shouldn't have skipped this. Okay. Crap. I have to... There we go. So I need to present the sword here. Knocked Acme out during the crime with a blow to the back of the head. This cake is making me drool because it's so sweet. Holy moly. But it's not so sweet, but I'm not used to have like that level of chocolate in my face. What fun is this, Sir Lawyer? Is it truly a pleasure to cross sword with you? And now, once again, you have thrown down the gauntlet at my armored feet. I believe this is what you said yesterday. No, the coward must have wormed his way through... yeah. He basically snuck in and struck from behind. So, like, he actually never had a chance to fight his opponent, is what he said yesterday. But just now, you testified that he struck you on the forehead. I hardly think you could forget where he hit you. Hold on. Where you were hit on the head. It seems I've made another mistake. Yeah, lying. Detective Atme, that's not only strange, that's not only the strange part of your testimony. For example, the very fact that you hid the calling card from the police itself is strange. It's almost if you were afraid it were going to help with security. Geniuses such as myself have always been misunderstood. How sad. That's wrong. Ooh, nice voice. To is human. To forgive, divine. Humans aren't machines. They have souls, feelings. They live, they die, they love, they hate. And yes, they even make mistakes. What the fuck does that mean? It's not as pretty as that. Ooh. Really? What is it like then? Always chase a riddle down to the end. It's one of my rules. This is it. This might just be my chance to turn things around. Mr. Wright, what exactly is it you're asserting? Okay. The defense asserts that... Oh. Yeah. No ace detective. I mean, it's a given. Admi is a fake. Nope. But he is definitely, probably, Master Mask. Because he's always there when Master Mask is here. Nobody seemed to have seen Master Mask ever. You know? I'm eating my cake. Okay. What's the meaning of this? There are too many unnatural parts of Mr. Admi's story. He says he was hiding at the crime scenes, which is why no one ever saw him there. And then, in his last case, he manages to outperform Detective Gumshoe, and then the entire police force to miraculously retrieved the stolen treasure. That's because I analyzed the crime scene data and made an exquisitely elegant deduction. Get out of here. I picked up the clue that the police overlooked in order to arrive at a... Nuh-uh. Oh, please. That explanation is far simpler than that, Detective Adme. The truth is that you are, in fact, Master Mask. But Mr. Wright, this photo, it clearly shows Master Mask. Yeah, but... Judge, do you have to explain everything for you? Actually, we have to. This security camera belongs to Lordly Taylor Department Store. He shouldn't have been able to manipulate it. He didn't need to manipulate it. He gained access to the warehouse under pretense of providing security, quote-unquote. Then, he simply just dressed up as a thief and stole the urn. So, the ace detective is actually an ace thief? Is this true, witness? What do you think he would say? What do you think he would say? Oh, goodness. Not the crazy laugh. The mask, MO is pure genius, and so am I. Look at me, ace detective. You're very clever to have come to such a conclusion. I'm impressed, sir lawyer. Huh? You're admitting it? Now's your chance. Time to put the last nail in this guy's coffin. Okay. Objection. Oh? He threw a coffee mug at me. First of all, shouldn't you get a burn, at least from that? Godo Blend, 102, my personal favorite. The ace detective is actually an ace thief. Smell best-selling novel. There's only one problem. It simply isn't true. But Mr. Godo, Mr. Wright has made some very strong point, and I will admit that my opponent has woven a compelling narrative out of the whole cloth. But it is, in fact, nothing more than a patchwork quilt, Mr. Trite. If this detective if this detective really is the thief, then show us the proof you claim. Okay. But it better be as hot and as perfect as a coffee dripping down your face. Mr. Wright, don't just stand there. Okay. Well, we don't really have proof. That's the thing. It was a big rush. Alright. I'd like to finish this right now if I can, but can I really do it? That's the thing. Has yet to be found. Proof. Of course, I've got nothing. Just what I thought. Let me adjust myself in my seat. There we go. A man has to hold his head up high no matter how bad things get, after all. Ugh. I see. I thought perhaps you had some evidence to back up your assertion. This is not good. I've got to say on the attack. I'll never get a chance to prove that this guy is a thief. Don't give up, Nick. Think harder and try again. It's no good. I'm just not ready yet. Are you going to just give up and let us lose like this? Yeah, especially with this punchable face. Goodness. So, you've come to your senses, have you, Sir Lawyer? Can't think of a counterattack at all. It seems the cloud of suspicion surrounding this witness has lifted. Mr. Godo, if you have anything further to... Who said objection? Ooh, Desi. Who are you? That doesn't really matter right now, does it? Miss Delight, what are you doing here? Sneaky boy. The thing you've been looking for. I think I've found it. You mean that bag? No, not the bag. What's in the bag? Well, that's... Oh, the sacred urn. Nick, it's the urn. Oh. Order, order. You, madame. That urn, where did you find it? You will never believe it. It was in the office of Mr. Fancy Pants Ace Detective. Look at me. Oh, Desi, you're the best. I see that it got restored to its proper version. Well, how do you explain that one, Mr. Adme? Even you are going to have a hard time whizzing out of this one. Ooh, okay. Pathetic. Mr. Godo, do you have something you wish to say? Yes, Your Honor. It simply amazes me how quickly times change. In the old days, a man was to be taken at his word. It's truly sad. You're still denying that Mr. Adme was involved? Before casting aspersion... Aspersion? I think that's it. A Detective Adme, consider the young lady here. Your name is Desiree. Desiree Delight, is that correct? Yes, what about it? Did you do a breaking and entering to find it? You know? How charming. The lengths that a woman is willing to go to save her husband is truly inspiring. What are you insinuating? As a wife of the criminal, you could have discovered that stolen urn anywhere, including the office of the good detective here. Yeah, as if she planted it there. So you find the urn. What does that prove? It certainly doesn't prove where the urn was before you found it. What? I just brought it here from the detective's office. Please, madame. This town is already filled to the brim with lies. Any more could only compound the tragedy we have been witness to. You're wrong. I would never do such a thing. Miss Light, please, Nicky boy, you've got to help me talk some sense into these people. I mean, it's kind of tough. There must be some way. I've got to prove that the urn was actually in the Acme detective agency. Oh, yeah, because it's the bag, and I put my hand in it, and I actually touched it. So... fingerprints? I can prove where the urn was by the fingerprints on it. Looking with mute on. Aww. Thank you, my cat. Hold on, let me see. There we go. Oh, going back to this. Oh, come on now. Now you're really making me laugh, Sir Lawyer. Fingerprints, indeed. May I go on? Good. Now, it would be perfectly understandable if my fingerprints were on the urn. After all, it was I who was guarding the urn in the first place. In any case, I'm always in the habit of wearing gloves, as you can see. So unfortunately, my fingerprints wouldn't be evidence of anything. What about it, Mr. Wright? This witness's fingerprints would mean nothing anyway. Nick, what are you going to do now? I've come too far to turn back now. Acme must have brought the urn back to his office yesterday. And there, I'm sure someone must have left fingerprints on it. Yep, yourself. Profile. It's me. So what is all this fuss about fingerprints anyway? Mr. Adme, do you recall the events of yesterday? Hey Nick, come on, open it up. Yeah. That's when I touched something that was hard and smooth. And we got interrupted. It's true that I didn't get a chance to look in the bag at the time, but I did touch what was inside. What? You touched it? And I remember it very well. It was smooth and hard. Well, that was just... Your Honor, I'd like the court to examine the fingerprints on that urn. If my fingerprints are on there, then it proves that the urn was in Detective Atmay's office. Yep. Well, even if your fingerprints are on the urn, it still doesn't prove when they were put there, does it? Of course it does. Yep. It was before. It's not what I say, but what Adrian Andrews, the person in charge of the exhibition, said. I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. Yeah. If she polished it that much, she must have removed any and all fingerprints on it. And the only chance I had to get my fingerprints on it after that was yesterday at the Atme Detective Agency. Oh, this blend. Godo blend 107. I've decided it's a little too bitter after all. Bitter coffee. I accept the defense's request. Bailiff, take this urn and... Wait. Wait a moment, Your Honor. There's no need for that. Oh? Precisely. I already know Mr. Wright's fingerprints are on the urn. How the fuck do you know? Oh, goodness. Oh, he looks insane. Okay. This guy is nuttier than a fruitcake. It was me all along. I'm the one and only Master Mask. No shit, Sherlock. I hope you all enjoyed my little performance. Oh, goodness. Well, Mr. Godo, what's Mr. Atmy's condition? He's still in the lobby, laughing insanely, Your Honor. I wish I could enjoy the joke as much as he seemed to be. Well, it looks like the matter has been settled. I came Jesus. You know what? I'm going to switch it. Perilously. I think that's how I'm supposed to say it, but I'm going to switch it to very close to oh, please. Besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Oh, goodness. What is that sound? Is it... What is I think I need to have like OBS like open somewhere so I can see whatever is going on. There it is. Okay. Nick, you were right after all. Yeah, I guess Mr. Lloyd wasn't really the thief. Okay. Not guilty. There's still a matter of like him being blackmailed though. What? Oh, please, Ron. Oh no, it's not. This can't be happening. The thief. The sneaky, odious thief who's been stealing all the treasures. It's me. I'm him. I'm the one you want. What are you talking about? Okay. Pronounce me guilty, please. Okay. He's such a weirdo. I don't know what kind of kangaroo court you think this this is, but the true identity of the thief has already been proven. Please hurry up and pass Judge. Oh. Oh goodness. Mr. Godo, don't you just stand here and drinking coffee. Hey there, Mr. Thief. Oh, he's so attractive. I think the music makes him more attractive. If you're really a man, then clean up your own mess. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I just don't have any idea what you mean. If you are masked a mask, then prove it. That is what I mean. What it means. Okay. It's kind of cute. He's 100% committed to his fantasy. Good boy. Just remember one thing. A boy only gets one chance in his life to become a man. Legally speaking, at 18 or 21, depending on your country. You know, we're all listening. Oh well. Let's all have a listen to this confession. Oh my goodness. Please make it stop. The truth is, I've been Master Mask all along. I mean, you can't prove that I'm not actually Master Mask, can you? I don't have an alibi for the night of the urn was stolen after all. I donned my costume that night and dancingly descended upon the scene of the crime. Look, you can see you right there in the photo. That's me. Yeah, we can't see your face, my dude. As for the brooch, I snagged it on the door handle and it got torn off, that's all. How do you get it snagged on the question? It doesn't make any sense. I don't like the direction this trial has taken. But this is how every trial goes, at least with me anyway. Huh. You're doing great. Stop it, Mr. Godo. You're embarrassing me. Don't flirt. Like I said, you're only going to get one chance to testify, alright? But if you make it through this with flying color, I keep my promise too. I'll make sure you stay locked up in prison as one and only true Master Mask. Such a weirdo. I'm pretty sure it should exist. Like, clients that are most likely innocent, but through delusion, put themselves in a situation to make themselves look guilty for whatever reason. Obviously, I'm not a lawyer, so there's no way I would be able to tell. Okay. I don't have an alibi for the night. Well, I mean, yes, there is. Because we found your wallet elsewhere. Mr. Light, this wallet belongs to you, correct? Yes, it does. I had lost it somewhere. Mr. Wright, when you find a wallet, you should report it to the police right away. No, you don't understand. This is an important piece of evidence. Evidence? Mr. Light, when did you first notice that you lost your wallet? Let's see. I think it was on the night of the crime. But I know I still had it when Desi and I went out for dinner. This wallet was found approximately, why did I say that? Approximately 1 a.m. at KB Security Headquarters. What? Surely you're not serious. Yes, I am serious. This proves that Mr. Light was in fact at KB Security that night. No. Dude, just calm down. So if the defendant was at KB Security at 1 o'clock in the morning, then that proves that he has a watertight alibi. No. Furthermore, considering the distance between Lord League Taylor and KB Security... Hello, Doris. She's passing by. I kind of wonder if she wants us to hop on. Nope, she doesn't. She ignored me. It would have taken 30 minutes to get there by car, according to Larry anyway. Well, Mr. Godo, do you have anything to say? And stop drinking that coffee. Hey, listen, coffee is delicious. Come on now, Mr. Thief. Don't let this guy beat you. Tell him why he's wrong. You're the only one who calls me thief, Mr. Godo. Alright, I'll try. I'll do it, I will. Is it the Stockholm Syndrome? Like... Look, it's just ridiculous. Why would I have dropped my wallet at KB Security? Because you're a airhead? Someone must have planted it there to make it look like I was there and not at the heist. Planted it there. He's really reaching now. Mr. Delight, you probably dropped your wallet when you took it out to use this, didn't you? The key card to KB Security CEO office. No. Huh. That was a pretty good try, Mr. Wright. Unfortunately, you've overlooked one small thing. What? Motive, of course. Why would a thief go to KB Security in the middle of the night anyway? Well, Mr. Wright, it looks like you need some more evidence after all. Ugh, this stupid kid. Now then, let's hear evidence. The evidence that shows why Mr. Delight went to KB Security at 1 a.m. that night. It's because of the blackmail letter. Mr. Delight, I believe you've seen this before, correct? Ah, that's... What is it? A blackmail letter. What it looks like from the content. Blackmail. Yes, basically it says, bring $50,000. That certainly sounds like blackmail, right? I mean, this isn't... It is blackmail. Clear as day. Or just an order, but listen, 50K, that's a lot. At the time of the theft, Mr. Delight was dealing with the blackmailer himself in KB Security CEO office, a full half an hour away from the scene of the crime. Ooh. Oh, not the chugging of the coffee. Yeah, so when the theft of the urn occurred, the defendant was at KB Security. It looks like a perfect case for the defense. Yeah. You may see it as a perfect case, Judge, but to me... Well, let's just say that my Goto Blend 107 impresses me a lot more. What are you trying to say? You say the thief was being blackmailed by the CEO of a security company. But did you actually investigate the CEO at all? Huh? No, I guess not. Accusing a man of blackmail with no proof. I'm not sure what I think of that. Not sure what I think of that? At least I know what I think of you. Damn. Good point. I'm not sure what I think of it myself. You claim that the defendant entered the CEO office. But you will need You will need at least one witness to corroborate your claim, Mr. Wright. Yeah. No, we don't have to track down the CEO at all. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? Yep. There is someone else who can testify. There is the person who can testify that the key card was used at 1 a.m. at night. Yep. Where's my buddy? There you go. Wait. Oh, we don't know his age. Who is this useless looking young man? That is so mean. That is so mean. You don't remember him, Your Honor? Not exactly. But just looking at this picture makes the bile start to rise in my throat. That is... wow. He makes, like... No. No, that's so... Judge. That's the meanest shit you've ever said. It looks like he doesn't remember the case from 2 years ago. He probably blocked out that memory on purpose. Anyway, this man was working as a guard at KB Security that night. Oh? The question at hand is this key card. Yep, that's the key card that he used. Oh yeah. So that's what he said, that it needs to be used to go meet the CEO. I kind of wonder if like there's different level of security card level. Wow. I'm not used to eating cake. Holy crap. As you can see, there's no need to investigate the CEO of KB Security. We should be able to discover the truth simply by analyzing this keycard's data. Oh no, not the spit. Okay. Well, Mr. Godot, the name of the CEO of KB Security is Ken Bullard. I was unable to contact him directly, but I got the keycard data. Here. So what does it show? Each keycard has its own serial number, and they leave a detailed record for their use. According to this data, this card was used at 1 AM on the morning of the crime. Yup. So he could not be there. But that means it can't be Mr. Delight dressed as the mask in this photo. It looks like you're right. 2 minutes isn't enough time to brew a good cup of joe. How the heck do you brew that in the coffee court, like in the courthouse? Let's see. Ron Delight was clearly in the office of KB Security CEO at the time of the crime scene. At the time of the crime. I don't know how to speak English anymore. The prosecutor's office is ready to admit that fact. Therefore, it's impossible for the defendant to be masked. Good job, you did it, Nick. Okay. Again, we're back to this sentence. What's wrong, Your Honor? I'm ready to pass judgment, but before I do that, do you have any further objections? No, Your Honor. Yep. You better stay quiet, Ron. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight, not guilty. Yay! But there's still the matter of the blackmail, though, that we need to clarify. October 11th. Oh, 11th. 13th. 2:24 in the afternoon. Nick, you did it. You're right after all. Actually, I'm a little bit ashamed of myself. Nicky boy. Oh, Mr. Light. She's so pretty. I knew you could do it. I believe in you all along, Nicky boy. I don't know how I can ever repay you. Aw, shucks. Thanks, Mr. Light. I just know I'm blushing. Phoenix, you're married to Edgeworth. Don't forget that. Aw, I've got a bad feeling about this. Who's this woman? Oh, she's nobody. She's just, You're blushing. How dare you do this in front of Mystic Maya? Girls, you don't understand. Did she just slap me? You should be ashamed of yourself. Oh my god. Pearly. This woman is Miss Desiree Delight. She's our client's wife. Oh, Mr. Nick. Yes? You're even worse than I thought. Excuse me? Wing behind the back of your own client? Like, nobody is that bold. 2 slaps for this one. A double slap. She's going to use, like, E-Honda, like, slaps in the face after this. Oh my god. We got the sacred urn back, and the thief has been caught. It's all thanks to Nicky Boy here. True. Although, asking myself some question on how the heck did you get that? If won the case, then why does this guy still look so glum? But I am the thief. Actually, what's the point now? Okay. What is it, Ani? I did my best for you, Ronnie. I know that and I appreciate it, just Desi, but the thing is... Come on, give the kid some time. Ooh! Stop being so attractive, god damn it! He's just a... Sorry. Ooh, I'm going to calm down. He just got a little touch of the blues. You know how feeling blue... you know about feeling blue, right, amigo? Oh! Mr. Godo, what are you doing here? He looks, I must say, like the way that he dresses, his hair, even the mask, it all looks so good. Oh, come on. I just came here to say thanks to my newest buddy. Oof, that smirk. You, Mr. Trite. Maybe you should learn my name before you call me buddy. Well, playtime's over. Huh? Early this morning, the body of Ken Bullard was discovered. Ooh. Part 2 of this case. Where have I heard that name before? Isn't that the name of the CEO of KB Security? Wait, body? The estimated time of death was 1 a.m. Oh, brother. At 1 a.m. on October 12th? You don't mean... That's right, amigo. At the same time that a cheap little urn was being stolen, the CEO of KB Security was being murdered. So then, what are you doing here? Oh, come on. You figured it out already, haven't you, amigo? Or have you already forgotten about that piece of info I helped you out with today? Help me out? What? On October 12th at 1 o'clock in the morning, Ron DeLight was in the CEO office, the scene of the murder. After getting that blackmail letter, he must have been imbued with utter rage. What are you saying? Imbued with rage? Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron DeLight was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. Employee of KB Security? It looks like the alibi that saved him from being convicted as a thief is going to be the noose that gets him hanged. Kind of an anti-alibi. No way. He can be the thief because he was a murderer at the he was at the murder scene when the murder occurred. Oh goodness. I'm a thief, I'll tell you. Run the light. You're going back to prison again. This time, the charge is much more serious. This time, you'll be tried for murder. Oh goodness. I'm looking forward to another exciting showdown, Mr. Wright. You and I aren't through each other yet. Godo, I cannot cheat on my man Edgeworth. I love him too much, even though you're eye candy. Surely, you won't back down from a challenge. You've never been a coward. Whoa! Mr. Nick, is this something personal between you two? It's about to get personal real quick. I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. At least, let me have some fun while I'm here. This guy, who the heck is he? He may be quiet, but he's the most dangerous enemy I've ever faced. Well then, time to say goodbye to Mr. Delight. Ugh. Well, our client is now gone. Oh no. Yeah, that's far more scary. Because in this universe, when you're declared guilty of murder, it is usually a death penalty. In this game, from what I understand, and well, you're going to see as the story unfolds a little bit more. Oh my god, almost there. Oof. Let's go. Or the next day, 24 hours later. Let me grab a piece of chocolate cake. It's like a chocolate mousse cake that I have. Okay. Can't really talk with my mouth full like this. Okay. So we proved that he was there at the crime scene. Now we need to investigate. I think I'm going back to head back to the Korean village for a little while, if that's alright. Sure, but why? I'm going to bring the sacred urn back to have some people take a look at it. Oh, that's a good idea. I think I'll go with... No, Mystic Maya, you should stay here. I want you to spend some special quality time. Oh my god, full of love and happiness. Beryl is so caught up in her fantasy, she forgot there's a murder to solve. Now remember, no fight. Now remember, no fighting. Okay. Okay. It's gone. Ooh. This track, I don't hear it too often. I wish it would be showcased a little bit more often. Like, it would be kind of like the soundtrack whenever you investigate. Okay. Let me talk to Maya about all the options and see how it is. Motorcycles? You're not thinking of getting one, are you? Okay. Hold on. Let me just... Oh my god. Kind of like moving things around here. There we go. Speaking of asking questions, I've got a few questions from my own Mr. Delight. Okay, well, I have to go. Sacred Urn. She's happy. Yeah, there's something a little different about it. Well, because basically when it first got broken by Pearls being a kid, because obviously it's supposed to say Amy. In the Japanese version, it's like a kanji. And obviously kids, kanji is already hard as hell, even for me as an adult. If I were to go back to learn Japanese, it would be a struggle bus. And so she made an actual mistake on the kanji itself, so that's why it looks all busted. But Adrian Andrews, she actually restored the whole thing and made it look back like to normal. Because the vase has pink splashes on it. I'm sure they weren't there before. Now what happened? The Reaper accidentally turned Mystic Amy's name into I Am. Aw, poor her. Was mechanically unskilled. Aw. But yeah. Is it possible that the urn is a fake? Yeah, no. Let's talk about your village before we head out to investigate. I guess people still go to Korean village to do their training, right? Have you been training lately? Ooh. Heading to the channeling dojo to do just that. You're going to train, you have to be serious, otherwise real tragedies can happen. Is it what happened last year still bothering you? Aw, poor her. That murder in her village. It happened because the power of channeling was misused. When a medium uses a current technique, she temporarily loses her own will. So when an especially strong spirit is summoned, the spirit medium can get taken over and even forced to commit terrible crimes. What's worse, in those cases, the spirit medium has no memory of what happened. Well, except in this case, she was not possessed, but... You know. I guess I'm still a little bit shaken up, that's all. Katie, Tom Nook and Rosie want to come out of the box, free them? Oh, you're talking about the Lego? Oh my goodness. I'm really looking forward the moment I'm going to play, well, assemble that X-Wing, you know, Lego toy. Miss Delight. All I wanted to do was to help my dear Ronnie. Yeah, but I guess it ended up hurting this case. I looked at more like Lego sets on. I added them on Throne. Now, again, hold your horses. Don't jump on the throne. But I added them there to kind of like remind me of like different models I need to look for, and eventually get it myself. If I can, I will watch Lego stream. Oh yeah, don't worry. What I'll do will most likely be I'll try to time myself for a day where I'm not working. And I'll try to do it not too late, but not too early either. I'll see, because my schedule has been a little bit weird. I guess I can kind of like give you some news about it. So, maybe I will probably have to work, like be hired officially by the hospital. So I'm someone that works with the agency. Yes, I'm part of PT, but I do a lot of replacement. So I jump from hospital to hospitals, and nursing homes too. And yeah, so because of the kind of like the situation at work, with very valid reason, because agencies, unfortunately, after COVID, they kind of went crazy for the prices, and the government basically went like, we need to regulate this. And so I can't really work. I can't really find work very easily anymore, because they're like, well, since you guys overcharged, then we're not going to use you anymore, even though we've been part of the healthcare system for such a long time, because a lot of people don't want to be hired officially by, the hospitals. But because of me, I really need to have like a little bit more stability, because my boss basically told me something along the line of, well, because the prices are so steep and our budget are not like limitless anymore, I have to cut you from the list. It's kind of like the TLDR here. Obviously, she was already interested in hiring me. I know the team. I've been working on and off with them for it's been 7 years at that point. And so I'm going to be officially like hired, which means that from Monday to Thursday, I'll be working my regular PT job. But since it's very far, I don't think I would have like a lot of energy to stay up until very late at night. But I'll try to stream, at some point in the evening as I come back home. Just like some gaming. Obviously, maybe not always all like Phoenix Wright, but I could definitely try to do something with that. And once I receive my Lego set, once I pick it up, I'll definitely stream this. I tried to like figure out a setup so Doris would be like sleeping somewhere in the vicinity. That'd be so cute. Although during last stream I wanted to kind of showcase some stationary stuff that I got myself over the past few years, but my camera was kind of like iffy and was super blurry, didn't want to calibrate properly. So I hope this is going to cooperate. Otherwise I will have to find another way to stream. Okay. They mentioned him on the Great People Around Town segment on TV. I'm just investigating at this point. Do whatever it takes to save my man. Okay. Yeah. So she basically just broke in. There's nothing lower than someone who tried to pin a crime on someone else. Okay. Mr. Light, do you know about KB Security? Don't be silly. Of course I do. That's where my Ronnie works. Okay, and yet according to what I heard today... Okay, hold on. Ooh, last piece of... Well, not last piece, but big piece of cake. Was once. Was. Wait, got fired? Quit. Oh, goodness. Okay. I tend to fly pretty fast on my bike. Okay. Why don't I give you a ride or something? Better yet, how about now? I think Phoenix would pass out on the back of that motorcycle. Okay. Let's head over there right now. Good. There's one more. So, was it really love at first sight when you first met Mr. Delight? Oh? Ronnie saved my life? Really? I was at work one day when 2 robbers suddenly rushed in. Well, I'm not the kind to just curl up in a little ball, so I fought back. Goddamn. Robbers? Yeah, they took me hostage. I was so frightened. They were both carrying these huge knives, and I broke into tears. Yeah, I would too if I were in that situation. Me too. Holy crap. I think I get it. Did Mr. Delight come running to save you? Yes, exactly. I remember he looked so handsome in that guard uniform of his. Okay. What the heck is the man on the right wearing on his head? It looks like an oversized condom. He went right up to those knife-wielding robbers and screamed in their faces. Please stop it! He screamed. I could see the robber's face turn pale. That high-pitched shriek of his does have a surprisingly strong effect on people. Oh, imagine. Okay, let me close it. Tiny box. Then, crying and swinging his arm like crazy, he attacked the 2 robbers. Okay, all by himself. He came to save me, a total stranger, all by himself. Like, he was so scared that he was crying and shaking, but he still risked his life for me. Wow, that's a great story. Is it? Yes, he may not look like it, but in a tough situation, there's no one better. That's why I fell in love with him like I did. That's so romantic. I'd fall in love too, I guess. How was that romantic? Nick, I hope you'll do the same for me if I ever get taken hostage. With Maya, that possibility is always seemed to loom in the not so distant future. Okay, well, let's move to the CEO's office. Let's investigate. Okay. Oh. I'm seated. So I guess this is where it all went down, huh? The walls in here look thick, just like you'd expect in a CEO's office. What has that got to do with anything? True. Hey, it's you guys. Oh, it's Detective Gumshoe. Today was a real train wreck for you guys. You tell me. Goodness. That prosecutor made real fools of us. Out of us. I feel for you. Wow, that's not like you at all. I thought you'd be more like, oh, that was great. You guys got what you deserve, pal. Ho ho ho. Or something to that effect. Do I really sound like that to you, pal? Aw. If the gumshoe fit. That's so mean. Well, anyway, the point is I can tell when someone puts their heart into their job. And I can sympathize when things don't go your way. Sometimes I feel like wrong is the only way things go for us, detective. Wow, I had no idea Detective Gumshoe was such a nice guy. How after 3 games you still don't know? Now, if this little love fest is over, maybe we can start investigating. Damn. Phoenix, hold on. Examine. I'm going to do that first until it unlocks some stuff. This rope. You think it fell out of the safe when it was opened? I don't think so. So you mean, yeah, I think the string shows where and how the corpse was lying. You mean the victim? He was killed by being crushed by the safe door? She can't be serious, can she? Okay. Wow, that safe is unbelievable. I bet 4 pearls would fit in there. And it's got a bunch of doohickeys attached to it. It's pretty amazing, alright. Motion sensors, heat sensors, weight sensors. Hey Nick, come on. Let's open it and take a look. If I broke into one of these, wouldn't that send me down to the path of Hoodlumville? What does that even mean? Wow, look at that frame, that huge frame photo. Tall mountains rising majestically against the dark and cloudy sky. There's a title written at the bottom of the photo. The greatest sunrise of my life. This is it? This was his best sunrise? Either this guy didn't get out enough, or he had really rotten luck with the weather. Maybe if he had lived a little longer, he would have seen some better days. Okay. CEO desk. Super soft chair. Let me try it out. Ooh, nice. I feel just like a CEO. Hey you, whip me up a cup of something really expensive. Import tea and some scones. Ooh, scones sounds good. Move it. Ah, this is the life. The victim sat in that chair just before he was brutally killed, you know. Yeesh. Yeah, nope. Where's this button? Ooh! Cut it out! Don't press that. It was pretty funny. I never saw a new Detective Gumtree could jump like that. Oh my god. Make it stop, please. It's an emergency buzzer. It says right there on the panel. Why would you press a red button? Why? Not the gaslighting. This alarm's connected to the basement guard room. It's used to summon security up here. Really? Then it's possible on the night of the crime. Ooh, so when the CEO was attacked, do you think that maybe he pressed the buzzer? I mean, that would make sense. Yeah, I thought about that, so I asked around down there. But they say that the buzzer never went off that night. Ooh. Also, we couldn't find any fingerprints on the buzzer. Mr. Bullard, the victim, wasn't wearing any gloves, by the way, just so you know. I think we'd better go and talk to that guard about this emergency buzzer. Yeah, that's super suspicious. And these look like some kind of bookshelf rolling cabinet. Oh yeah. I used to work in a in HR. I mean, it was a long time ago. It's like several years ago. And I was assigned to like the occupational health and safety department, and I was paired with a lawyer. And that kind of like filing cabinet, so you have like kind of like because it's old school, old like material. You had to kind of like use a crank to make things move. And so these filing cabinets would kind of glide on rails, left and right, and it would allow me to access some of the files, and would be like in alphabetical order. It was a mess because it was like a very big department. Check out this big thick binder here. Leave the heavy lifting to me, Nick. Reading a file is actually back-breaking work, just a little hard on the eyes. It's also boring as hell. This file, it's not about any sort of security operation or anything. Oh, this huge file is all about Master Mask. It's filled with info on him. Ooh. It's filled with incredibly detailed information about his method in crime scenes. Hey Nick, look at the last page. It's a list. Let's see. Oh, is the prices of what he stole. Yeah. I don't know, that number sounds kind of low to me. I think I better secretly make a copy of this list. Huh. Okay. So, okay, I need to talk about everything with Gumshoe now. More investigation. Okay. Put our heart into our work. Things really work against us right now, and we need help. Okay, I tell you. Just don't start crying on me, okay, pal? Aww. I love Gumshoe. He's so nice. He was the CEO of KB Security and a pretty big fella in his own right. His corpse was discovered at 9 a.m. in this morning. His estimated time of death was 1 a.m. in the morning. 1 a.m. in the morning. Yes, so it's in the morning. 1 in the morning on October 12th. The cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head, probably an object in this room. Oh. Okay. It happened exactly at the same time as that Master Mass was still in the urn, huh? Caused cerebral hemorrhaging. Oh, that's a terrible death. So why did it take almost an entire day to discover the body? There's a good explanation for that one. Bullard's body was stashed away in that safe. Eesh. Nobody had heard from him, and when they opened the safe this morning, out he came. And so the body fell out. The white string must be the shape of when he fell out. Oh goodness. I think we still need some more information about Mr. Billiard. Yeah. Detective at me. He's at the detention center, screaming like a madman. Investigate me again! He keeps yelling. No, I didn't mean him. He's not a real thief anyway, right? Oh, you mean that detective at me. Oh, that was great. That guy got what he deserved. Now that's the detective I know and love. Absolutely. He's such a cuddly bear. Think about it. Atme was always around when a calling card showed up. But he always mysteriously disappeared when the heist took place. He was hiding at the crime scene. Heh, yeah, right. That's the lamest thing I've ever heard. That's how you just knew he was a thief. That would explain how he was able to retrieve the stolen items he keeps bragging about. Yeah, he just did that to make himself look like a great detective, that's all. Just this one thing I can't figure out about his first heist. His first heist? Yeah, the Tear of Eminem case. There was a witness on that one. Witness? Here, I saved a newspaper clipping. Since the thief is already under arrest, you guys can keep it. What does it say? Ooh. Hey, this guard here. Haven't I seen him somewhere before? It's pretty small, so it's kind of hard to see, but now that she mentions it. Okay. Next. Ooh, that prosecutor. I really don't like that guy. I actually love him. The way he used our own evidence to do that to Mr. Delight. Yeah, I think he did it that way because he knew it hurt more. That's what my guts tells me anyway. So, who is that Java-addicted, masked maniac anyway? Prosecutor Godo? He's quite the enigma, huh? And the thing is, pal, I've never even heard of the guy before. He just showed up one day at the prosecutor's office, came out of nowhere. That's right, he said this was his first case as a prosecutor. And it's true, according to the records anyway, but no way he's an amateur. He's an Iceman in court, a maverick that give me goosebumps. Goosebumps? You? Yeah, I knew something was off about him, so I asked around. Nobody would talk to me. They all turned the other way. Poor Detective Gumshoe. I had no idea you were so unpopular. Oh no, not like this. No, that's not what I meant. That Goto guy acts like he knows me and has a grudge against me. I get the feeling he's hiding some kind of dark secret. Okay, I think I've examined everything. Oh, I can present one more thing. Here. About this blackmail letter. Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about it too, pal. What would Kane Bullard have been blackmailing Ron Delight anyway? Well, Mr. Delight used to work at KB Security, right? But what was it that made him quit? That's a good question. Nick, that's it. Maybe that's the same reason he's being blackmailed. Well, I'm in the middle of investigating that right now. Oh, alright. Okay, so I think I've got everything, so I can move to the security room. And we're going to talk to Larry. His coat is actually there. That's kind of a crazy looking office. For a security guard office, it sure doesn't feel very secure. Oh. So he is here. Oh, hold on. I'm just going to stand up real quick. I do have, I think, chips. Let me grab myself some snacks. You guys should be proud of me. I've been eating a whole lot more recently. So BRB real quick. Oh. Okay, I'm back. I'm going to make a small rant about chips. Why in the heck, whenever you buy a bag, you open it, and it's not even 50, like it has to be like half full. Oops, that must be so loud. I'm so sorry. If you hear me crunch, it's normal. I feel like I'm bamboozled. Like, paying for half, like, I know there's a lot of space because you don't want to, you know, smush chips inside a bag. But it's still so frustrating that you have to have 50%. If there's any engineer here who worked onto the science of packing chips, you have to explain to me why you cannot optimize it and creating less space so psychologically we think there is more. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm going to mute myself. Okay. That should be fine. I ate a few chips, even though I would finish the whole bag. God, it's so good. So Ron was actually fired 1 year ago. He did not just leave. Keeping out work to go pick up hot chicks or something? That's you, dude. Okay. Talk to me about being a part-time security guard. Let me tell you, it's tough. Well, you know me. I'll be alright, I guess. I've had like a patient that is a security guard. Fairly recently? No, it's been a while. It's been a few months already. But it is like, what is tough? Well, it depends on where you're assigned, of course. But I think aside from like the actual physical place that you have to be security for, is also the hours. It's often like super like late at night, late at night kind of shift, and you have to walk around a lot and do your rounds and everything. So it really depends on like where you're assigned to. Definitely, I mean, if you work inside any kind of like mental institute as a security guard, that's hardcore. You know, even like a prison guard also, you know. And I'm dumb? Oh, please. Even if it's part-time and you are dumb, you're still in charge of security here. Aww. Okay. I don't think you can accept someone like him to take any responsibility. That's kind of scary to declare. Where were you? You were here that night. Oh? 2 Cyclops. Okay. Well, it's like I always say, there was then and it is now. Okay. Okay. Actually, we have enough to get him to talk. So let's present it right away. It's been 4 hours of stream already. Goodness. On the night of the crime, you were working hard like you were supposed to. Okay. Didn't you say you sneak out of work yesterday just to go see Miss Delight? Okay. Is there any chance that you snuck out of work last night too? Never. I didn't sneak out. I'll tell you what. I'd even bet you a dollar. Wow, now that's confidence. What is that? What's with that drenched in the rain puppy look on your face? Do you have evidence that I left my position, or are just you pulling my chain? The evidence that Larry was not manning his station the day of the murder. Well, I mean, you did pick up this. You know, ooh, hold on. Why is it getting chilly now? Like, we're almost in May. Why is it still cold? What is this winter that is never ending? Pretty sure that any of my fellow Canadians, or in all the states that is up north in the US, must feel it too. The kind of like shitty weather that we have that is like hot and cold. Like even in the same day, you can start like the day starts super cold and then it becomes super duper hot in the afternoon. And then there's like sun and then cloud and then rain and then ugh, goodness. Okay, let me cover myself a little bit. Ooh, okay. Good. I've never seen you before. Liar. You hand-delivered this wallet to Miss Delight just yesterday. Give me a break. You can't expect me to remember every little thing that happened. Well, I do expect you to remember something that happened just yesterday. What time was it when you found this wallet? Oh, it was there around 1 in the morning? Yep, that's right. In other words, Larry, at the time of the murder, you were away from the security guard office. Oh no. That's how you lose your job, my dude. There's something you didn't think about. What's that? My shift that day didn't start until 10 p.m. Okay? The murderer might have snuck in before then. Fair? What do you mean by that? If the murderer had snuck before 10 p.m., then it wasn't my fault. It was the fault of the guy whose shift was before mine. Yeah, that's a stretch though. Why do I have the feeling that he still doesn't get the seriousness of this? Listen up, Larry. We know beyond a shadow of a doubt that the killer snuck into the CEO's office after 10 p.m. during 10 p.m. during your shift. What's the... Oh, there we go. Used on October 12th, the night of the crime, at 1 a.m. Larry, when you use this card, does it leave a record? Yeah, it does. But I can't show the record just to anyone, you know? Say that key card data... Hold on. That key card data was already made public in the trial today. Yeah. Any kind of request for info like that is supposed to go through me. Eesh. Boy, does that sound a bit arrogant coming from a part-time guard. Yep, it was opened at 1 a.m. No way. Yes, someone used this to get into the CEO's office. It's funny because that part of the case I don't fully remember. I remember the first part very well, but because I think there's such a big gap between the first part and the second part that I don't fully remember. Alright, so tell me, where were you? It's my fault that the boss was killed. My fault! Okay. There was nothing I could do. I have important issues to deal with too, man. Okay, what happened that night anyway? My Donna happened. Donna? What? I got a bad feeling about this. Yeah, my Donna called and said, I have to talk to you right away. So I went to see her and he was standing right there next to her. Huh? Who? Her new boyfriend. Oh! It was like some horrible joke. Before I knew what was going on, the guy socked me right in the kisser. Normally, I'm the one that does the punching. Is that right, Maya? Why would you ask her? So, is that why you left the security guard office? Wait. Is he telling that his, well, apparently ex-girlfriend at that point called him while she was with her new man, and the new man decked him in the face after he showed up? Oh my goodness. He's curled up on the floor, crying like a baby. Aw, Larry, please. Is there anything I can do? Anything. Just name it. I'll do whatever I have to do to make up for it. I swear I will. Poor dude. As long as he's offering, why don't you show him the evidence we've got? I mean, sure. Let's present to him the buzzer and see if he can talk to us about it. That's right. Just like my heart is connected to yours, Maya. It's a bit weird. Oh? Go ahead, Maya. Press the buzzer in your heart. I promise I'll come running to your rescue like the professional guard I am. Wow, that was pretty good. Ugh. Do you think you could tell us about the buzzer now? Yes, please. Please tell us. Okay, I guess so. Prepare to be wowed. How would I be wowed about a buzzer? Hold on, let me examine this also, because what the heck is this? Something is written on this poster in fine print. A guard's 5 commandments. Wow, this sounds serious. Let's see what it says. Number 1, obey the superior. Number 2, respect the superior. 3, smile with a dice. Okay. Salute. Buy donuts for thy superior upon command. Signed. Oh, Wendy Oldbag, head supervisor. She's one tough old bird, let me tell you. Cross her and you come face to face with a real genuine ray gun. Yeah, sounds scary, alright. Well, fortunately, she's on vacation. That is why I'm so relaxed right now. Oh my god, not the Wendy Oldbag. Let's talk to him about this. I accidentally pressed the buzzer earlier. Yeah, I heard it. So that was you, huh? You're a security guard, aren't you? Why did you come to the CEO's office? Well, this is the third floor of the basement, so B3. The CEO's office is on the first floor. I thought it would be a good idea to adopt a wait and see approach. What? Plus, there's a police detective here, right? I just didn't think it was necessary. It's as if he's trying to win an award for the laziest person on the planet. Absolutely. Is it true that the buzzer didn't go off that night? Oh, yeah. Can you check the record? I can't say no to you, Maya. Alright, what do you think, Nick? He's probably right. I don't think even Larry could... Oh? What is it? What's wrong? I made a mistake. Oh no. How? It can't be. It's impossible. Okay, enough already. What about the records? That night, it went off just once. In the morning. Oh my goodness. So not only Larry was not there, but the alarm went off and he didn't show up. Oh my goodness. This is bad. Okay. Let's go back here and go investigate a little bit more. Gives a big chance for everyone to learn about spirit channeling. Aw. Now we've got the secret urn back. True. The urn of mass desire. That would probably attract a lot of attention. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's brilliant, Nick. We could clean up and be filthy rich. Aw. It just takes that. No, I don't need to examine. Basement warehouse. Okay. Adrian Andrews. Ah, she's so cute. Stop. Miss Andrews. Aw. How is it going? How about the secret urn? The urn? Oh, that. It's been taken care of already. What do you mean, oh, that? Taken care of? Do you mean it's been found? Yes. It was brought in during the trial today. Wow, really? You really are the greatest, Miss Wright. Aww. Let's see. Well, anyway, I'm so relieved. Okay, let's talk. I just heard all about it on the news. So that detective was actually a thief all along. It looks that way right now. It's my fault. I'm the one who ended up hiring the mask to get the treasure. Don't blame yourself. You were just doing your job. Hey Nick, if she wants to apologize, you should let her. So, when was that... Hold on. When was it that you hired Detective Atme again? About 20 days ago. And when was it that Master Mask calling card arrived? It was about 10 days ago. Yeah. So he sent a calling card to the very place he was hired to guard. I guess that's it then. Yeah. Why would he take the urn though? It doesn't explain it. So did the mask murder someone as well? Well, that's how things look right now. Yes, but I thought that he was here stealing the urn at the time. Well, we're talking about a criminal mastermind, so anything is possible. Huh? How would that be possible? On the night of the theft, did you notice anything suspicious about Detective Atme? No, I couldn't have. After all, he was hidden the entire time. I've never even caught a glimpse of him. He claims that that's the way he always operates. Okay. Hold on, that's just what he says so he can have an alibi while he commits the thefts himself. Very true. Yeah, he was caught up. Hold on, he was caught in the crime scene photo dressed up as Master Mask pretty well. Okay, sacred urn. I'm so glad that you got your sacred urn back. Yes, there's still something that bothers me about it. What is it? I'm not exactly sure, but somehow the urn came back. That came back seems different. Really? You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Miss Andrews? No, I don't know anything. Why would I? Well, yeesh. Yeah, you can pretty much guess what happened. Oh my god. I can't really confront her about this just yet. So I need to, I need to to carry on with the investigation first. Because I need to get more data. Detention center. Oh my goodness. I already told you, it's not me. Oh goodness. Wait. Who's... Oh, there. A sad, pitiful whine that tappers into silence. Oh my god. And man, we don't have enough time as it is. I kind of want to light up a candle right now. I've got several scented candles for those of you who like if you guys have any Bath and Body Works near your place. It's kind of funny because I spoke to composer Cleo about it, but I bought a candle for my significant other, and oh wait. Oh, okay, hold on. Pause. I need to go back to the, where is it? No. Not the detention center, CEO's office. I can go there, I guess. But yeah, so I bought himself some kind of like, scented candles from Bath and Body Works. And apparently, I picked up, without even knowing, the exact same scent. The only scent that Cleo has at his place. That was funny as hell. For those of you who are interested and you kind of want to sniff around, it is the mahogany teakwood. In the case of my significant other, is the high intensity candle. But the mahogany teakwood scent is actually surprisingly very light. I know that some... Oh, okay, so it's the same text. I know that some scents in Bath and Body Works can definitely be super overpowering. Like you open the jar and just a punch in your face of smell. You light it up and it's just like too much. Although like I don't know if it's like just me because I've had like a candle that I bought like a long time ago, and honestly it's not that like really a scent that I enjoyed, mostly because it smells so strong that I'm not even like enjoying it that much. Like I can only light it up for like maybe 5 minutes and that's it. So that candle actually lasts forever in my case. But that scent, the mahogany teakwood, surprisingly doesn't smell that strong. It's a very like clean smell. It is definitely like a scent that would fit like, if you're going out with a guy, or you're someone that doesn't like super flowery smell or like sweet smell. That's definitely it. I highly recommend that candle. If obviously there's a Bath and Body Works sale near you. Do I have enough? No, I don't have enough. Okay. I'm kind of curious on why the detention center, I can't really find anyone. Problem with comps. Let me skip a little bit. There's nowhere to be seen. Okay. There's nothing up like a good murder case. What? Okay. Examine. I think there's nothing else I need to examine here. Okay. Do I need to... Like... There's supposed to be Ron here. Why is he not here? Okay. Did I miss something? Oh, okay, wait. Maybe it's because I didn't inspect everything. Examine. Okay. No, I don't think so. Examine the big poster on the wall on the left, a fish tank. There's a fish tank? Where? Snacks. Okay, wait. Hold on, I'm going to skip real quick. What is going on here? That's pardon the seat. Wendy old bag. That's good. That's his vest. Okay. Cool. Did I forget to talk to him about something? Okay. I don't even know. This fish tank, but I don't see any fish tank here. Okay. I'm skipping. What the heck is... I'm supposed to talk to Ron. Okay. So I talked to him about everything. Okay. CEO office card. Let me present that again. Okay. This card was used to open the CEO's office at 1 AM in the morning. Okay. Is it like the one thing that I forgot to do? Let's... Gumshoe? Nope. Unless... Let me go back. Move to... Goodness. Sometimes I kind of wonder why the pathway to get to the detention center is so convoluted. No. Okay, so I forgot something about it. Cyclock. This is crazy. I don't even know why. I don't even know why I can't move forward. I did unlock the emergency buzzer. I talked about him about everything. So that part should be done. Okay. Hold on. So this is part of the investigation. I need you to talk to Maya about everything. Move to the mask hideout. That's what I did. I talked to Desiree about other subject. Moved to the CEO's office, which I did. Talked to the Gumshoe. I spoke about the 3 of them. Oh my god. I'm an idiot. Present. Oh, this is me. I'm so sorry. I'm dumb. Holy crap. Eskin Bullard. Not Shen Bluebeard. Bluebard. What? Okay. Oh, the victim in this case just doesn't make much of an impression. That is so mean. Well, with the victim up until Mr. Bullard was found dead. Yeah. Okay. I'm actually a little confused myself. For some reason, I'm just blabbing like an idiot right now. Hey, you're just like me, Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, now's our chance to get more info about the victim, now, so hurry up and ask. So that's the part that I needed to investigate a little bit more. Can you tell us some more about Mr. Bullard? He was the CEO of KB Security, right? What kind of company is it anyway? KB Security? Well, the company basically sends security teams out to buildings to guard them. Mr. Bullard must have had the chance to learn a lot of secrets doing this kind of work. Oh, and I don't know how to put this, but the guy was kind of a money grubber. Really? Me too. I just love money. Can't ever get enough. I kind of get it. Please stop leaning in toward me like that. You aren't getting to my wallet. Anyway, it looks like he did some pretty shifty stuff to earn his millions. Oh, so that's my problem. I need to be shiftier. Please don't. Let me go already. Apparently he was involved in selling trade secrets between rival companies. Ooh. That would get you a lot of enemies. KB Security used to head security operations against Master Mask. And after screwing up so many times, the company's reputation really took a nosedive. So it was really Bullard who sent Ron the blackmail letter then. Okay. So now I can go to the detention center. Ron should be here. There we go. Oh, did they finish their interrogation? Yes, but please don't leave me alone anymore. Mr. Delight, you lied to us before, didn't you? You see, on the same night, the sacred urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor department store. A blackmail letter you got summoned you to the KB Security to hand over some money. Then, that's where the CEO, Ken Bullard, was murdered. But there's only one Run Delight, am I right? So the only question is, where were you last night? This time, I want to hear the whole truth. Your life depends on it. True. Okay. Oh, right, my dude. Talk to me. You still insist that you're Master Mask? Isn't it what I've been saying since yesterday? Oh, so he still insists. That was a quick response. Tell me about it. To be honest, it's starting to get irritating. But listen, Mr. Delight. At a trial today, we learned the true identity of the thief, didn't we? Or did we? Ugh, this crazy person. He looks insane. I guess it's true. I wasn't the one who stole that urn. But Of course not. After all, you were at KB Security at the time. So then the person dressed up as Master Mask in this photo, it's gotta be Detective Atme. So that night, you didn't go to Lolly Taylor, you went to KB Security, right? Yes. I went to KB Security at the time of the blackmail note said I should. Alright, what happened next? Well, I used to work there, so I knew where the CEO's office was. I knocked, but there was no answer. So then I used the key card to unlock the door. It's probably when he dropped his wallet. And when I went into the CEO's office, someone was in there. Oh? Someone? No way. Then suddenly, they bashed me over the head. Bam! Was it Ken Bollard that hit you? I don't know. The person ran away while I was still stunned. When I came to my senses, the sight I saw left me speechless. Oh? The dead body of the CEO was right there in front of me. I thought I'd die myself. Anyway, I thought I should do something with the body. So this when you put it in the safe? Yes, that's right. My dude, you didn't call the cops? I used to be the chief of one of the security teams, so I knew how to open it. Okay, and what did you do after that? Well, I got out of there for starters. I was the one who set up the security cameras in that building, so I knew how to avoid being spotted by them. Nick. All of a sudden, Mr. Delight kind of sounds like a murderer to me. Yup. Please don't say that. Oh my god, he's such an idiot. Mr. Delight, is it true that 1 year ago you were forced to quit KB Security? How did you? I'm begging you, please don't tell Leslie. Please. Don't worry, we haven't told anyone yet. Phew, thank goodness. No, but I suppose I'll have to tell her sometimes. You'll find out eventually. Why have you been hiding it from her anyway? Desi would despise me if she ever found out I was living a life of crime. A criminal, a thief. She'd never forgive me. My marriage would be over. Knowing that, why did you become a thief in the first place? Because Desi spends money like it's water. Maybe you should talk to your wife. There's no job in the world that could bring in enough money. Except being a thief. At least, that's what I thought anyway. So he became Master Mask for Desiree, huh? Okay. Present... where is it? There we go. Hey! This is an article about my debut heist. Boy, that was a tough one. Before I knew it, they were hot on my trail. But Master Mask, he must have gotten away, right? It says in the article that he disappeared. That's right. I got a certain burst of inspiration. I hid my Master Mask costume in a nearby plastic bucket, and I quickly changed into my security guard uniform. Pretty clever, hey? Wow, awesome. Hey, hold the phone. The guard in this photo? Is this you, Mr. Delight? Hehe. That's right. Nice trick, if I do say so myself. Nice and easy to figure out. Even pearls could see that in a heartbeat. Please. You didn't even notice, Phoenix. Don't even pretend. But as you might expect, Detective Atme found the disguise. He truly deserves the title of Ace Detective. He just did search. Okay. Yes, and I heard that he brought it home with him. So that's it. That's when Atme got his hands on this. Thanks to that, I got a chance to remake my costume. It must have been really time-consuming, huh? Yes, it took quite a while to complete. Anyway, a few days after that, I received the first of the blackmail letters. Interesting. You got them starting when? Tell me more, now. Hey, calm down. Don't get so worked up, please. Don't be so calm about this. This blackmail letter, is this the first one you got? No, of course not. But this is the first one that ever called me out to a specific location. So, did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes. Just a few days after the Tears of Emanon heist. The first letter, it says, I know you did it. Ooh, that's so scary. So someone found out about your true identity just like that? It's not easy to be a master thief, you know? I've got proof that it was you, so give up. It went on to say. So in the end, I had to give up the treasure I went through all that trouble to steal. Oh. You had to give it up. Yeah. After I put the jewel in the safe deposit box the letter specified, someone sent me $10,000. Interesting. And that's the price that was in the binder. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. Yeah, so plans on how to make those heists. That's crazy. Now I remember this part of the story a little bit more. There were instructions on how to steal a crown or painting or some other rare treasure. They showed security blind spots, escape routes, and even suggested training methods. Assuming that the one who planned the heist wasn't you? No, it wasn't. I only planned the very first one. After that, I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans. It sounds like Mr. Delight is thankful to the person that was blackmailing him. But that's so suspicious. But someone else is behind the thefts. Someone who planned them all out in detail. All I had to do was deposit the treasure I stole into the safe deposit box. And I just waited for the cash to come in the mail. Could I try not to look so gleeful about it? The guy looks so happy. He's like, yeah, I sold this shit, and then I got money. Well, see, the truth is, I've never seen the urn. All I did was follow the instructions and steal what I was told to steal. Huh. Mr. Delight, is everything you've just told me the truth? Yes. But please don't tell Desi, okay? You worry about that when you're accused of murder? Dude. Ron, before we go, there's one more thing I want to ask you. Yes? But please don't hurt me. How? You're through a glass. Mr. Kane Bullard, do you swear that it wasn't you who killed him? Yes, of course. I could never. I'm not lying. All I did was hide his body in the safe. But then, I was afraid to discover what I did, so I turned myself in yesterday. No safe lock, so he's telling the truth. Well, if the judge had ruled that I was guilty of robbery, then I'd have an alibi, right? He's so smart. For being a dumbass, he's smart. I guess I have no choice but to take Mr. Delight at his word. Oh? Pearly, she's back. I'm back. Hey, Pearls, so what have you been up to this whole time? The secret urn, Mr. Nick. I took it back to current village to have it examined. And, what did you find out? Well, there's no need to worry. They say it's the real urn. Phew, that's a relief. I was really worried. But, there's one small problem. Problem? These cute little pink splotches, they said it's paint. And that they were put on the urn recently. Oh? What are we talking? Why are we talking about the pink splotches again? What's the big deal? What's a big deal? We've got to find out how they got there. That's the big deal. Okay. Please don't forget about me. Yeah, don't worry, dude. I think I need to... Wait. Price plan. Ron, testimony. Okay, good. So I think I have enough to go break the Cyclock for Adrian. Basement warehouse. Do 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 do. Aw, she's so pretty. I haven't seen you around lately. What have you been up to? Well, actually, I was having this urn examined. Oh, I see. Yep. Let's go. Nick, let's look around one more time. I mean, I examined Really? It's gone? Okay, well, let's... Oh, it's a paint. Whoops, I was skipping because I was like, it's the same text. Basically noticing that the same color there. Ink stains on it. There's this. There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left of... yeah. Shocking pink. It's a box that was there. Yep. It matches. Okay. What is it, Mr. Nick? This is all turning out to be exactly as I thought it would. Alright. Now, I have everything to confront Adrian. Oop. No, 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 no. Come back. Okay, there we go. Hey, hey, hey. 2 Cyclops. Not so bad. Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the sacred urn? Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit. The urn was submitted before the court today. It's obviously not the same urn as before. Oh, well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake. A fake. You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence that the urn submitted? Well, yeah. Sorry to break it to you, but the urn is the genuine article. Pearls went back to the current village and had it examined. It is. Is that right? That's nice, but I don't see how. What she discovered was that the urn had been broken again. Did you say again? Mm-hmm. It was broken once a year ago, and now it looks like the same thing has happened. And quite recently too. Recently? Are you saying that this urn was broken recently? Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. Yeah, how do you know? I mean, hold on, where's the poster? No. It's here. This poster. It was made recently, right? Poster? Ah, the poster for the exhibit. At the time when this photo was taken, the urn said I am on it. But now, for some mysterious reason, it says Amy. When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed. Yeah. I am? What does that even mean? I don't know anything about that. I wasn't even there when the photo for this poster was taken. It was a mistake. Now, tell the truth. Wait. Or? Even if the urn was broken, I had nothing to do with it. Huh? Yes, that's it. It must have been one of the people that at the photo shoot. They probably dropped it. I'm sure that's what happened. Do you have any proof that the urn was broken here? Yeah. Absolutely. Paint marks. Well, Miss Andrews, what is this supposed to mean? There's pink paint all over this urn. Oh, and there's pink paint all over this floor and the walls of this basement warehouse. In other words, this urn was broken here. You can't whistle out of this one, Miss Andrews. But, uh-oh, she's trying to make her escape. But you can get pink paint anywhere. Well, there's none in my office, that's for sure. Well, there is in my room. Liar. Anyway, the paint on the urn and the paint on the floor, there's no proof that it's the same paint. Come on, this is getting ridiculous. Yeah, that's a box. This box, The urn was stored in this, correct? Yes, that's right. Well then, there's pink paint on this box as well. I think you already know where I'm going to do, where I'm going with this, don't you? Yes, more or less. The paint on the floor has an odd shape imprinted on it, does it? Yes. If you put this box to the impression in the paint, you can see it fits perfectly. Which means this box was dropped right over there. And that is when the urn was broken. Your name does you justice, Mr. Wright. All right, talk to me. I'm so sorry. I was the one who broke the urn. Boy, does this make me feel like some sort of evil school teacher. I'm a terrible person. Not only did I break it, but I tried to hide what I did. Well, that's not so hard to understand, is it, Pearly? No, not at all. I know just how she feels because it happened to you, little one. It happened about 2 weeks ago. Just after the poster photo was taken on the same day the urn arrived here. I thought I'd put it away down here for safekeeping. I was carrying the box. Oh no. When I tripped on a paint can and lost my balance, the box I was carrying crashed into the ground. Oh my goodness. I heard a terrible noise. I thought my heart was going to stop. Being the worst, I opened the lid of the box and that's when it happened. Oh my god. The broken pieces of the urn fell out of the box and let it right into the paint. I was in shock. I let out a huge scream. Oh my goodness. Poor her. Yeah. Well, I knew it was the most important treasure in all of Current Village, so I tried as hard as I could to fix it. Fortunately, the shards were pretty big. It's when the I am got changed into Amy. Well, basically it went back to the original state. But any sane person fixing it would have assumed it said Amy. Yeah, the kanji I think was pretty clear. Any sane person? Really? Oh, Pearls, please. It's because you couldn't read it. She said she wasn't very good at spelling. I mean, kanji specifically, goodness gracious. Anyway, I put the urn into the storeroom and no one had seen it since then. Yep. But there's something I don't get. When we first came here, I didn't see any paint stains. Well, that's because it was so ugly and embarrassing. I used a golden statue to cover it. I kind of wonder why you just wouldn't try to clean it, instead of just letting it dry. It was on the night that the sacred urn was stolen. Huh. There were no paint marks on the walls or floor of the warehouse when we were there. Well, that's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime, around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. And I realized the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. I do not know how to read. That's why I put it where you first saw it. See, now it makes perfect sense. But there's still one thing I find strange. What is it, Pearl? The day after the urn was stolen, we came here again. And that time, the statue had been moved and the paint was clearly visible. Mm-hmm. Well, Miss Andrews? What? I don't know anything about that. I placed it there to cover the paint, so why would I move it again? Very true. Well then, who was it? Who would have done it, and why? On the day before the theft, the statue was definitely closer to the door. Then the next day, it was moved. But why? Huh. It looks like there's some connection between the sacred urn and the murder case. Because that night, the real thief, Ron Delight, was a KB security. So then why did another Master Mask show up here? A lot of different things are pointing to one undeniable fact. The murder trial is starting tomorrow, but it looks like that thief is going to be making another appearance. Yeah. Ooh. We're at the end, finally, of this episode. Oh my god. Well, not this episode, but this case. Ooh. It is a chunky one. Goodness. 5 hours. Holy shit. Marathon streamer. Hold on. Let me munch on some chips. I'm going to mute myself real quick because otherwise I'm going to make a ton of noise. Ooh, okay. That chips, like, munching was very satisfying. Let's just take our time like always. I'm afraid that's not an option. Okay. 10 a.m. Oh, let's go. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ooh, you're ready? Preparation is the last refuge of the weak. Calm down, Godo. Jesus, you're so intense. Okay, settle down, everyone. Let's begin with your opening statement, Mr. Godo. Ugh, he's got the judge in the palm of his hand yet again. Ron Delight is simply too young to be sent to war. That's all. What the heck does that mean? Huh. Then you need to get out of more, Your Honor. Goddamn. Life is war. But that is exactly why you must be more precise with in your wording. You make no sense. That's all my statement means. You understand now, right? No, I don't want to get it. Well then, let me briefly summarize the details of this case. Yeah. Wow, the judge is taking charge like he knows what's going on for a change. The victim is Ken Bullard, CEO of KB Security. His body was found in the safe at approximately 9 a.m. on the morning of the 13th. However, the time of death was estimated at 1 a.m. of the previous day. And that's when our lost kitten dropped the ball. That little lost kitten is, of course, the defendant. Very well, Mr. Godo. Please call your first witness. Okay. Oh, this music. I never drink more than 17 cups of coffee. You are going to die of a heart attack during any given trial, but the first one is always the best. Mr. Godo, your witness? Okay, then, let's hear what the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight, has to say for himself. The defendant? Well, Miss Wright, does the defense have any objection? It may be a bit of a disadvantage having the defendant testify, but I mean, it's not so bad. She allowed me to testify so she could do the cross-examination. She put a lot of trust in me back then. We have no objection, Your Honor. The defense will allow Mr. Delight to testify. Huh. You've got guts, Trite. Alright then, Mr. Ron Delight. Please take the stand. Ugh. Do us proud, Ron. You did it, didn't you? Yes. Huh? What? No. That's not true. For a moment there, I thought we'd set the record for the shortest trial ever. Well, Mr. Delight really looks plenty guilty with that face he's making. And once he opens his big mouth, he'll probably put the last nail in his own coffin. Very well. Now then, can you tell me something? If you didn't kill Bullard, why did you go to KB Security? Very good point. Well, that's kind of hard to say. Boy, I wish I could go home. Ooh. Hold on. Some friend is sending me something. Ooh. She's sending me pictures of donuts. Oh, that looks delicious. Okay, focus. Now then, let's hear some testimony about what happened. What happened? My visit to KB Security. That evening around 1 AM, I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. I'd been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. 1 AM, the exact time the murder took place. The weak gets washed away by the tides of fate. The strong drink it up. The fuck does that even mean? It's bitter today, just like my destiny. You never know what hold on. You never know that from the way he's chugging it down. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please. All right, let's go. That evening around 1 AM. Okay. Blackmail. Okay. So let me press here. Okay. It was the first time I'd gotten a blackmail letter that ordered me to go somewhere. Does that mean you've got other blackmail letters then? Oh, of course. It'd say things like steal this, take that. Why don't you save those for later, Mr. Delight? Please don't say any more. Now, what should I do? Press harder. So, what did the blackmail letter in question say? It says, it said to bring $50,000. Money, eh? Perfect motive for committing murder. Oh, but wait. I never intended to pay the money anyway. Oh? Is that right? After all, he had nothing, hold on. He had nothing to hold over my head. I had nothing to be afraid of. An important point indeed. Witness, let's have that added to your testimony. True. Okay. A muddy mudskipper in outer space had better chance to survive of surviving than I do. Okay. Well, I need to Okay. He was working until a year ago. I need to know why he was fired. A security chief? You? And yet, a year ago you were fired without notice. Revenge for an old grudge? A perfect motive for murder, wouldn't you say? This isn't good. Maybe I should change the subject? Why you were fired? Mr. Delight, please tell us why you were fired from your job. Well, the world is filled with those who have said, I wish I had never asked that. Okay, then I take it take it back. You can't do that. Defendant, please answer the question. Well, I needed money. You needed money? Well, you see, Desi loves to spend. It's kind of her hobby. Not exactly the best hobby in the world, huh, Nick? My salary wasn't nearly enough. So I stole... Oh... I stole data from the company. Come again? KB Security has a lot of security info on all sorts of companies. And since I was security team chief, you stole some data and you sold it. Mr. Bullard found out and I was fired immediately. What? I wish I had never asked that. I was somehow able to keep it a secret and made it seem like I had quit on my own. What is it, Nick? You don't look so good. Someone who brings harm to their company is fired as punishment. You do well to remember that. He sure told you. So you admit that you stole the data from your company, is that correct? Yes, I'm sorry. Oh my goodness. This is a very important fact. Please add it to your testimony. Oh man, this whole thing took a big turn for the worse. Crashed and blew up. Yep. Ooh. Okay. Blackmail didn't scare me. Okay. Let me switch to the profile. It should actually scare you because your wife hates criminal. You know, Mr. Delight, what you said just now doesn't match what you told me yesterday. Huh? What doesn't? I think you must have been scared, very scared, of having a certain person find out your secret. A certain person? Mm-hmm. Miss Desiree Delight, defendant's wife. But listen to me, my Desi, she's... Looks like, if I just sit back and relax, the fun will end before it truly begins. Oh my god. Yes, we know. It was all your wife's fault. What do you mean? Hey, let the wife alone. Mr. Delight stole company data to pay for his wife's spending habit, for which he was fired. Unable to face his own wife, someone used his dirty little secret to blackmail him. And that is how this murder came about. No, everything's falling neatly into place for him. Don't talk about my Desi like that. Oh, you'll be sorry. Aww. Well, it seems that we learned a great deal of things here so far. What do you think, Nick? I didn't think it was possible to get thoroughly whipped in just 20 minutes. Clearly, there was sufficient motive for murder. He stole data for his wife. He killed to protect his secret. Family man who cared just a little too much. The motive is clear. Let's move on. What happened at the crime scene at 1 in the morning, Mr. Delight? Come now, tell us. We're all ears. Okay, let's go. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. I mean, that's at me. Suddenly, I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remembered being a bit dazed. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. Oh, when I came to, Mr. Bullard was lying there, dead. Wearing that. What do you mean? I see. Suddenly hit on the forehead, huh? I believe the detective from yesterday provided similar testimony. He said that the mask struck him on the head from behind. Of course, since Atomy turned out to be the culprit himself, that was all a lie. No one's going to believe a pathetic, Jesus, English, please, lie like that. What are you saying? I was really attacked. We'll find out if what you say is true or not during the cross-examination. Got that, Mr. Wright? Don't go easy just because he's your client. If I see any sign that you are, I treat you to another cup of my special blend, aka a cup to the face. You don't need to worry about that, Mr. Goto. I have faith in Ron. I know he didn't do it. Alright. Let's press the statement when he said wearing that. Talk to me about this. That? Could you please clarify what you were referring to? Why? My Master Mask costume, of course. Wait just a moment. Mask the mask? Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? Just to be on the safe side, I dressed as Master Mask. And then I descended upon the office of the CEO of KB Security. What? Nick, did you know about this? He never told me this. I don't recall him ever mentioning it to me either. Even I didn't know that. It seems our little friend really loves to keep secrets. I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. Wait, that's not right. You know how sometimes things just slip my mind? Huh. My sixth cup of coffee is staring up at me coldly. 6 already. I can only take 2 per day, maximum. At any rate, we can't ignore this new piece of information. Witness, please correct your testimony. Okay. We're going to press that. Why were you dressed as Master Mask? Why? Because I am Master Mask, of course. What are you talking about? Master Mask's trial is being held next door. Yes, I guess so. Anyway, at the time, I thought I was being blackmailed over Master Mask issue. So I thought I should go as him just to be safe. Oh boy. Let me tell you, it's a real pain to move around with that cape. That is why it took a lot longer than I'd expected. What took longer? Just harder. Oh, opening the safe, of course. Oh. My cape got caught on the safe floor, you see. This all happened when I was hiding Mr. Bullard's body. Yes? You were the one that hid the body in the safe? Well, yeah. Inconceivable! Yep. Why, just why? What reason could you have? What were you thinking? All good questions. Question. When does someone oh, hold on. Woo! When does someone toss their dirty shorts in the washing machine? Thanks for being my buddy while I was cleaning and cooking. No worried. Good to head out now, crushing in court. Thank you so much, Katie. Thank you so much for being here. I always appreciate your seeing, you know, the face of Penny in chat. Take care of yourself. I'll see you around. And don't hesitate to poke me if you want to play more Fortnite later tonight. Maybe, like, let's not finish at 11 p.m. But, you know, I'm willing to play 1 round or 2. The answer is simple. When to take them off. What the heck does that mean? I have no idea what you're saying. Do you mean that Mr. Delight hid the body because he's the murderer? Ah, so you're not as stupid as you look. His metaphor this time was really obscure. We can definitely do a round or 2. Nice, nice. I mean, we only need our partner Cleo to be able to play. That you knew about this whole safe business, do you? I mean, I just want to close this case to end the stream, but why am I the only one not in the loop here? Listen, dude. Witness, make sure you add this to this testimony. Yes, sir. Uh-oh. Looks like a storm front is moving in over the fair weather judge. Okay. The sentence in this is so hard. Okay. Panicked and hit the body. It took about 10 minutes. Wait. Aren't you the one who buzzed? Your Honor, could you please take a look at this record? And what might this be? For the record for emergency... Hold on. For the emergency buzzer that connects the CEO's office to security. If the button in the office is pressed, the security team is supposed to come running. And according to this record, the buzzer was pushed once at 1:02 a.m. If Mr. Ron Delight truly was a murderer, he would have ran as soon as the buzzer sounded. After all, a security guard would have been heading his way. Let's remember who we're dealing with here. Hold on, I'm just going to just stand up, open my fridge, because I have strawberries, fresh ones, in my fridge, and I feel like eating some. Strawberries. They're not in season just yet, but they're not so bad. They come from the US. And hold on. Product of the USA, but it was packed in Ontario. They're very like fragrant, even though they're not like super duper sweet. Oh yeah, strawberries are the best. I'm looking forward this summer, just because there's so many berries that are going to be ready. Oh, sorry. That was loud. Hold on. Oh, they came out of the fridge, so my teeth are cold. He probably had no idea there was security personnel in the building. How could he? He was head of the security not too long ago. There you go. I love that I'm having the same reaction as I used to back in the days. The guard never came. There was nothing more than coincidence. The fact that the guard was a pathetic loser. Wow, you talk about your friend like this? Who had just gotten punched in the face by his ex's new boyfriend? And wasn't anywhere in the vicinity was not something Mr. Delight could have known. Very true. It's a sure bet that Mr. Delight didn't even notice the buzzer going off. Damn. The roasting left and right is kind of crazy. This buzzer is extremely loud. There's no way he could have ignored something like that. Very true. If he had been unconscious, that is. What do you mean by that? Yeah. I mean, that means that the dude got killed before 1 a.m. Because otherwise it wouldn't make sense. Because it takes 30 minutes to go from one place to another. Recall the defendant's testimony. The moment he entered the victim's office, someone attacked him. Mr. Delight said he felt dazed. I'm willing to wager that he was knocked unconscious for at least a few minutes. Unconscious? So he fainted? No shit, Sherlock. That's why Mr. Delight didn't know that the buzzer had sounded. And that's why he thought he had time to hide the body. So what are you trying to say? Mr. Delight was knocked out, and the buzzer went off soon afterwards. Now, unless my client was able to hit the buzzer while he was unconscious, it can only mean that there was another person in that room. That's right. Whoever it was, they knocked out Run the Light and pressed the buzzer. The music. This is preposterous. It was this kid. Ron Delight is the one who killed Kane Bullard. No. Then who pressed the buzzer? It was the victim, of course. He was dead, my dude. He pressed the buzzer when the defendant attacked him. No fingerprints, no gloves. He didn't die right away. He must have been held on long enough to push that button. That close-up of Godo? He looks good. So Ken Bullard sounded the buzzer himself. What is your opinion on this, Mr. Wright? Nope. We can prove. The defense opinion is this, Your Honor. The piece of evidence proves that it wasn't the victims who sounded the buzzer. Let's present the buzzer itself. There are no fingerprints on it. I believe this is a piece of evidence of incontrovertible. Oh my god, not the words, please. Incontrovertible? How the heck? Evidence you were looking for. The emergency buzzer? Is there some kind of clue on it? Absolutely not. Hey, come on now. At least give some thought on what you say before opening your mouth. The fact is that there are absolutely no clues. Is itself the clue. Now I'm the one who's clueless. Judge, you're always clueless. This button has no fingerprints on it. If Mr. Bullard had really pressed it himself, naturally, he would have left his fingerprints behind. Oh. Let's go. Run the light. Obviously wipe them off. Good enough, Doan. Or would he? A guard could have come in at any moment. He touched that button. I know he did. The defendant, Mr. Delight, was dressed as Master Mask. Master Mask always wears gloves. What reason could he possibly have had to wipe the button free of fingerprints? True. It would seem. I've been forced to eat crow. Huh? I wonder what blend number crow flavored coffee is. However, if the real killer was there at the scene, why would the person press the emergency buzzer? Good question. Shouldn't they have run away without putting themselves in extra danger? What's with this awkward silence all of a sudden? Huh. It looks like you're fresh out of parlor tricks. Don't you, Nick? Yeah. The real culprit killed Mr. Bullard around 1 a.m. And Mr. Delight just happened to waltz in when the murder was taking place, right? The killer clobbered Mr. Delight, then sounded the buzzer. Even though security was supposed to respond right away if the buzzer was pressed, security was supposed to respond? Yeah. Time's up, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you have to say. Very well. Let's go. Got some guts. I like that in an opponent. Why did the real killer sound the emergency buzzer? Well, it was to call the security guard. The killer knew that if they pressed that button, a guard would come running. And that was exactly what they wanted. Do you mean to say that the killer called the guard on purpose? Yes. Although, as it turned out, he never showed up. Because he was getting his clock cleaned at the time. Ha, what a touching story. You're saying the killer had a change of heart and called the guard to turn himself in? Nah. is to frame him. When that buzzer sounded, there was 3 people in that office. The victim, Kane Bullard, who was already dead. The defendant, Ron Delight, who was out cold. And the 3rd person, the real killer. Hypothetically, yes. Now then, in this situation, if the real killer made an escape, what would happen? The only one left in the room would be the victim and Ron Delight. And if any security guard came running in at the time, they would think that I was the murderer. Yup. Yes, that was precisely the real killer's objective. To frame Ron Delight for the murder. Yeah, strawberries around this season is a little bit acidic, but I don't mind. It's kind of like, it has a sharp, like, taste to it. Mama Cat, I hope your shift is doing well. Like, you're doing okay. Oh my god. Oh. Wow. That strawberry juice went in the wrong pipe. Whew. Goodness. Ugh. I need to learn how to eat. I've been made to eat my words once again. Actually, you've been made to do a spit take with a cup of coffee. Mr. Wright, who was it? Who was it that tried to frame me? We're going to drag that person in here right now. Who is it? I don't have any solid proof yet, but I think about it. The killer knew Mr. Delight's identity, and they also knew that he had been called to QB security that night. So the killer used him to execute a well-crafted plan to murder Ken Bullard. Okay. Let's see. Who was it that framed Ron Delight? Okay. It is none other than Look at me. He's the only one who could have done it. Ace Detective, look at me? Yep. You mean Master Mask did it? Your Honor, the person being tried in court next to us is not Master Mask at all. He is, in actuality, the true murderer of Kane Bullard. No, people are not that nice. Oh well, I definitely find humor in it. Aw, Mama Cat. This is... man, I wish I could send you good clients. Patient and kind and understanding. Order. Mr. Wright, explain yourself. I mean, that's why retail, man, it forges your character. You have to be strong mentally to stay in retail for a long time. Please remember the try from yesterday if you would. When Look at Me confessed, there was a huge commotion in the courtroom. Of course, a famous detective was unmasked as well. Master Mask. Instead of being convicted of murder, he was found guilty of grand larceny. That was his true objective all along. To be found guilty? Master Mask had the perfect alibi when the murder took place. He was stealing the urn at Lord Lee Taylor. Aw, Mama Cat. Sending you a hug from afar. In other words, being found guilty as Master Mask was Look at Me's airtight, watertight, and unassailable alibi. A guilty verdict as an alibi? You know, it's almost time. For what? Well, look at me's verdict. It was a pretty simple trial after all. If we're going to stop this trial and stall that one, we need to do it now. Of course. That's assuming you have proof that the detective was the one who committed the murder. Mr. Look at Me trials has indeed attracted the attention of the entire country. If we were to intrude and fail to provide adequate proof of his true crime, Mr. Delight would be left with no grounds for appeal. Am I really sure about this? Let's go. A bet's only good when your life's the ante. That's a little bit too intense, my dude. Mr. Wright, I believe in you. I believe in you too, my dude. Let's go! My decision will determine the rest of your life. Can I really risk your life like this? Phoenix. What was that? Don't stray, Phoenix. For your client, take the path of trust. That voice, it sounds like... Mia. Your Honor, the defense requests an immediate recess. Ha. So that's your answer, huh? Alright, let's go. Very well. I've decided as well. This court will now take a 20-minute recess. Mr. Wright, when we return, please summon Mr. Look at Me to the stand. Yes, Your Honor. Let's go! Let's go! Oh, this case will finally be over. Oh, he's so happy. I have to say, Mr. Payne, you performed splendidly. Please, he sucks. That's enough. Ooh, another judge. He has hair. Well, barely. What the heck is this haircut? I was like, even Vegeta has a better hairline than this. This court find a defendant look at me. Objection! Yeah, let's go. Don't hand down your verdict yet, please. Oof. Well, well, Sir Lawyer. Welcome to my courtroom. Who's this hoser? Hoser? My name is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law, and I wish to file an accusation against this man. Look at me. Accusation? You accuse Master Mask? That man is not Master Mask. He's just a ruthless murderer. What? Let's go. Oh, you sweating, even from your nose, you disgusting creature. Oh my god. Okay, let's go. I want to finish this quest so I can stop the stream. Imagine if I do like one stream per story. That means I have like maybe 3 more streams of this. Oh, please. There's a lot of reading. Goodness. My sis? I would have sworn I heard Mia's voice. So then, she's still alive. Inside your heart. The power of friendship. Nikki boy. Oh, Miss Delight. Is it true that that detective is the real killer? To be honest, we don't have any definitive proof. But he's the one who could have done it. But wasn't he at the Lordly Taylor that night? Not to mention, we don't exactly know his motive. I mean, why would Detective Atme want to kill Ken Bullard? Oops, it's almost time. Better get back to the courtroom. I need to find some solid proof. And it's gonna happen sooner rather than later. Okay. Ooh, this is... Let's go. Let's go! Now then, this court is back in session. Mr. Look at Me. I cannot believe. This is such a stupid pun. Please take the stand. Stupid pun for a stupid looking character. Well, well, how do you do, Sir Lawyer? I never would have thought to see you acting so recklessly. I couldn't let them hand down your verdict just yet. Not when it would have given you your perfect alibi. An alibi by the name of Master Mask. I'm sorry. I'm afraid even the great look at me has no idea what you mean. Of course, I have been in the next courtroom ever since 10 o'clock this morning. I'm afraid there's no way I could know what's been going on here. You've been in the defendant's seat all day long, correct? Being tried as Mask the Mask? Indeed. It's truly child's play to fool the ignorant masses. Not only did the poor fools ask me to protect their valuables, they even gave me a generous reward upon returning their own property to them. Take this red diamond ring that sparkles upon my divine finger. Ugh. Stop, for example. So you continue to insist that you are, in fact, Master Mask? Of course. No, you're not. Very well, then look at me. Let us begin with this simple question. On October 12th at 1 a.m., Kane Bullard was murdered. Where were you at that time? One without knowledge lacks One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge that he should be ashamed of himself. Bruh. Stop talking that way. I hate it. But don't worry, I will not hold it against you, Sir Judge. Thanks. Let's go. Alright, Mr. Atme. The night of the murder. Speak. Ooh. Give me more orders, please, Godo. We're all ears. As you wish, Sir Persecutor. Okay. The alibi. I was stealing the urn as Master Mask, just as I announced I would. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. A photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. It's not even midnight, though. The time at which the camera captured Master Mask was the same time as the murder. Oh, a few minutes delay, but it takes 30 minutes to go to one place to another, so it wouldn't work. It seems the main point of discussion will be the photo of the crime scene. Everything else up until now was all part of his plan. There has to be a secret to this picture as well. Oh, okay. I think I remember. Even the great Master Mask cannot be in two places at once. Now then, if you'll excuse me, there's a verdict to receive. I remember. Unfortunately, Mr. Atme, we still have your cross-examination. The fool is to foolishly know that he is a fool. Ugh. I think he's trying to say that you're full of it, Nick. The only thing that he's full of it is his alibi. Actually, hold on. I'll start this. I'll stand up real quick. I'm going to light up a scented candle. I'll be back real quick. Going to mute myself. Oh my god. Sorry, I came back. I sat down and didn't notice that I sat on the controller. Oops. At least it was a press. Oh. It all comes back to me. The plot twist. Okay. Cool. I lit up a scented candles from Bath and Body Works that is called Hibiscus Waterfall. It has more of a floral scent to it, but it's pretty nice. But obviously, if you don't like the flower scent, it might not be for you. But it's not like very pungent compared to other flower smells that I've like smelled in Bath and Body Works. Give it up. That's not what I... hold on. Good. Blah, blah, blah. That's not what I wanted. Okay. We need to press this one. I believe Adrian Andrews hired you at one point. That's right. That was over 20 days ago, if I'm not mistaken. You sent the calling card to Lordy Taylor 10 days before the heist. That would mean that you sent out the card after you began your security watch, right? Mm-hmm. There was no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was a perfect opportunity to steal my latest target. I see. You truly are evil, aren't you? Yes, evil is what I am. Detective Atme was always proud of his ace detective skills. But if the urn was stolen from Lodi Taylor while he was the only one watching, he'd have no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona. That's very true. Okay. And then press this. How about the camera that took this photograph? Come on now. It's all too clear what you're thinking. Huh? You think I altered the timestamp on the photograph, are you? Actually, I have to say. There's no date on that photograph. It just says the time. And, okay. I'm taking a lot of events here. But basically, when we first arrived, before the night of the murder, there was the statue that was covering up the paint that was right there on the floor. The statue then got removed the next day, after the murder happened. Suddenly, the statue is no longer there, so there's definitely something missing there. So this is actually like 1 a.m., but of the next day. Just saying. I'm afraid it's impossible. The camera was set up by Lordy Taylor. On top of that, it was Lordy Taylor's staff that printed the picture's data. Unfortunately for the defense, there's no way that picture could have been altered. Let's see. Yeah. So is the alibi false? It has to be. Or he couldn't have killed Mr. Bullard at the KB security. But I'm not really spotting anything unusual. There are two possibilities. Either the mask in the photo is fake, or the photo itself is. Alright. Let me see. Let me press this. So by the photograph, you mean this piece of evidence here, is that correct? Indeed it is. That is it? The very thing that proves I committed a crime. The very thing that proves you committed the crime. Surely even you understand by now. Lordy Taylor provided a camera. There's no way I could have tampered with it. It means I could not have killed Ken Bullard unless I had an accomplice. Who's calling me? That's an unknown number. I do not answer back to unknown number. Leave a message after the tone. The basement warehouse and this picture that supposedly captures it. It's got to be here. Isn't there something funny about this picture? Let me just mute my phone. There we go. You bet there is. Are you implying that this picture is a fake? Well, not in the sense that it got doctored, but there's something different, something strange about this picture. We took a look around the basement warehouse that night before the theft took place. And there's something in this photo that doesn't match my memory of that night. Well then, let's clear what you have to say. What about this photograph you find funny? This. Present. The funny part is right here. Why, this is a blood stain. Ah, blood. Now this case is getting interesting. Not exactly. This stain is actually pink paint. Oh, just paint. And peach colored at that. From blood to peaches, the judge sure loves going on his wild tangent. The problem with this photograph is not the paint. The problem is when you consider the layout of the basement warehouse. It turns out that something that should have been there is nowhere to be seen. Well, Mr. Wright, what is supposed to be in this picture instead of the paint stains? The statue. The supervisor of the treasure exhibit stated the following. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime, around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. I realized that this statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I myself was there the night the theft took place and saw the statue in that spot. If this picture was truly taken on that night, then that statue shouldn't have been there. But when I went there the day after the theft, that statue of the old bag was sitting in the corner. Perhaps it was somehow pushed there accidentally? Your Honor, this statue is slightly larger than yourself and quite heavy. It would have taken more than an accidental push to move that to move it that distance. English was hard for 2 seconds here. In that case, can you prove it? Can you give us the rhyme and reason as to why the statue was moved that night? Yes. The real question is, why did it move it? True. I hope you are prepared with your answer. Now then, who was the one who moved the golden statue the night of the crime? It has to be the criminal himself. The one who moved the statue is not other than Look at Me. Come on now, sir lawyer. There you go again. On one of your strange delusion. Okay, it's very simple. The witness was the only one in the basement warehouse that night. It is indeed very simple. However, why would I want to move a heavy golden statue? The reason for moving the golden statue? Yeah. Well, Mr. Wright, what reason did the witness have to move that statue? The reason can be found here in this photograph. Look at me. You pretended to be Master Mask to create an alibi by showing where you were at Lordly Taylor's that night. But this photograph contains a single fatal flaw. The statue had, if the statue had been there, your lie would have been exposed like a cheap film on a drugstore. That is why you had to move the statue. A single fatal flaw? Interesting theory. Please enlighten us. Yeah, the lie is actually here. The timestamp. It wouldn't have worked. Present. Naturally, the lie is in this photo is the timestamp. What do you mean? I'll tell you exactly what I mean. On the night of start over. On the night in question, Look at Me went to KB Security and murdered Kane Bullard. Therefore, it's obvious. It would have been impossible for him to have been at Lordy Taylor at this time. But what does that have to do with the statue being moved? Remember, if you will, Your Honor. When was the statue placed beside the warehouse door? Well, the statue was taken down to the warehouse on the day of the crime, and it was placed there in order to cover up the paint. If it was 1 a.m. the day of the murder, the statue would have not been there until noon. That's why. Look at Me had already decided on the time when he was going to kill the victim. And so, in order to create an alibi for that time, he took this picture days before the murder took place. What the? Of course, the statue hadn't yet been brought down to the basement warehouse yet. So on the day of the crime, Mr. Admi must have been quite nervous. As nervous as a long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory, so to speak. What the heck are those expressions? Why? Because something that wasn't supposed to be there had been brought down and placed where it wasn't supposed to be. And that is why Look At Me had to move the statue on the night of the murder. He did it to make the room match with the way it had been in his photo. Yeah. Order, Miss Admi. Is it true? One moment, Your Honor. Have you forgotten this? What's that? Data for the basement warehouse computer. According to this, the camera did indeed go off on the night of the crime. It's true that the camera had been set up by the Lordy Taylor staff. However, the program used to manage the data was yours. That alone would have allowed you to tamper with the data. It's smart. What's the meaning of this? Godo? Honey? I warned you about making me wait. Now put that coffee down. My 11th cup. Oh, stop being hot, goddammit. I promised to drink no more than 17 during a trial. Which means I'm still good till the last drop. However, the defense has a very good point. A good point? So what? We are all but travelers on the road to infinite points. He's got his points mixed up with his other points. What the fuck? So you say this photograph was taken ahead of time, and that the statue was moved in order to make it match. That's a very interesting idea. However, there's one point that can't be denied, which is, go ahead, it is only a possibility. Men that are trapped by the chains of maybe can never reach their dreams. That's very true. No way, don't fall for that, Your Honor. Hey, Mr. Damask. Yes? If there's no funny business in your action in Master Mask, there should be no problem with you telling us your strategy, so let's hear it. Okay. About your plan to steal this sacred urn. Let's go! Ugh. Getting so close to the end. Jesus. I first received a request from Lolly Taylor about 20 days ago. The urn was placed in a box, and Zvari. It was then sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. Then, I handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 a.m. on October 12th. 12th, yeah. Alright. That's pretty much all stuff we've heard before. Yeah. Goodness. Blah, blah, blah. What the fuck does that mean, my dude? Okay. Okay. The urn was placed in a box. I knew it was an... Yeah, okay. Let's send the calling card. Hold on. A speckled urn. See? Oh. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Crap. Hold on. I wasn't able... Okay, there you go. Because it sent a card that said it was a speckled pink, speckled urn. Mr. Adme, if you really are Master Mask, then you also wrote this calling card, correct? But of course. Is there a problem with the calling card? Allow me to read a passage from the calling card that Master Mask had written. Take good care of the speckled urn. Now, the speckled here surely refers to the pink pattern on the sacred urn. Yes, that is true. But so what? Truth be told, there is no way Master Mask could have known about this pattern. What do you mean? This pink spotted pattern on the urn is actually nothing more than paint stains. Paint stains? And these stains did not appear until after the urn had been taken to Lordly Taylor. I'm not finding this joke very funny, Mr. Trite. The day that the sacred urn was taken to the warehouse, the urn was broken due to human error, or should I say, an error-prone human. And that's when the pink paint got onto the urn. You can't be serious. And yet, this calling card clearly mentions the pattern, the paint pattern, which means Detective Atme had seen this urn long before the crime ever took place. In fact, he saw it when this fake photo was taken. And because this photo is a fake, your alibi for the night of the murder no longer holds water. Yeah. Oh my god. This case is so long. Please. Witness, do you have anything to say for yourself? Let's go. He's broken. I think it's still very... Yeah, let's go. We need to define a motive and then basically have him confessed. It's so sad. No one has any conviction these days. Conviction? You say? Hold on. I'm kind of like clearing some stuff here. Yesterday, we all decided unanimously that this man was Master Mask. And now we're calling him a murderer. You don't think we're being a tad fickle? That's a good point. No way, don't fall for that too, Your Honor. If you say that Luke Atme was the one who killed Kane Bullard, then let me ask you this. Why would he do that? Motive? Motive, Mr. Wright, motive. Might you marry murder's motive manifest? Shut up, what the heck is this sentence? Jesus, he's getting his second wind. If he prepared an alibi and pinned his crime on Run the Light, as you say, he must have had a very strong motive for murder. The only one with any motive we've seen is Ron the Light. Isn't that right, Detective? Indeed. According to my own research, the boy's motive is clear. Without a motive, it's nearly impossible to prove guilt in a murder case. True. Now then, maybe you can enlighten us. God, again. Again. Despite our a lack of hard information, this may be our only chance. Okay, let's go. I, Look at me, had no point of contact with the victim whatsoever. Ken Bullard decided to investigate Master Mask and simply mistook who he was. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Run the Light. It was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he is Master Mask. That is why Mr. Delight saw it fit to kill Mr. Bullard. Truly a tragedy. That's a bit off as a statement. So the victim, Ken Bullard, blackmailed the defendant. This is the blackmail letter found in the defendant's apartment. Handwriting test confirms that Mr. Bullard was indeed the one who wrote the letter. Doesn't mean that Mr. Bullard didn't have any accomplice. Okay. Let's go. Let's present the blackmail letter. Mind if I ask you a few questions, Detective Atme? Well, if it's just a few, I guess it's alright. When you say that this letter was addressed to Ron Delight, couldn't help but notice one major contradiction. I don't know, hold on, I don't know where you were, hold on. I don't know where a walking contradiction like you gets off saying things like that. Bruh. At times like these, men are made to express themselves with their fists. Why don't you show us what you got there, Junior? Time to man up, Mr. Wright. Let's go. Show us the evidence. Okay. So the letter here. If you don't want to be true, hold on. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th, blah, blah, blah. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. Ron doesn't have any red diamond. It is... hold on. Newspaper clipping? I think it was this one. The Gem and the Thief. So... I think it was this one. Take a good look at this newspaper clipping. It contains a picture of the Tear of Emanon, the stolen jewel. What about it? The problem is the jewel's color. Color? I'm not much for discussing color myself. According to the clipping, the color of the stolen jewel was blue. However, in the blackmail letter, a totally different jewel is mentioned. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day. Red. Which means the red diamond described in the blackmail letter is not the Tear of Emanon that Master Mask stole at all. And your point is, Mr. Wright? So you are saying, so you're trying to say that this blackmail letter was intended for someone else. That is what you're trying to say, right, Mr. Trite? Jesus. Stop with the tongue twister, please. Yes, that's what I'm trying to say. This is who Ken Bullard was actually blackmailing. It was you, my dude. Naturally, it was you, Detective Atme. Do you have some sort of basis for that claim? You have been personally involved in every single Master Mask case. And in the last case, you recovered what was stolen and received a jewel as your reward. A jewel? Probably the one wrapped conspicuously around your finger. That red diamond ring. That is the diamond referred to in the letter, which means that Ken Bullard wrote that letter in order to blackmail you. Order in the court. Order, I say. Yeah, it seems you've gone too far with your childish prank, Mr. Trite. Uh-oh, I don't like the way he said that. Ken Bullard blackmailing look at me? Are you for real? Yes, I am. Nick, come on, stand up to him. Then answer me this. The blackmail letter contains the following passage. If you don't want your identity revealed to the world. Yes, it certainly does. Ken Bullard threatened to make Luke Atmy's identity public knowledge. An identity he wanted to keep a secret. So just what was that identity? Yep. What was the identity? He was actually a blackmailer. He was the one blackmailing Ron in order for him to steal, get the item back, to get the money.
Objection.
Hey now, isn't that a little bit different from what you've been saying? You see that Ken Bullard was the one blackmailing Luke Atmy. Are you saying that Atmy was blackmailing someone else on top of that? Ugh, you have to admit, that sounds a little odd. It's not odd. It's the only thing that makes sense. Ken Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atmy. But Ron Delight was also being blackmailed by a certain someone. It's so convoluted for nothing. Jesus. So did you start receiving... Yeah. So he got blackmailed after his first heist by Ron. He got a detailed plan in order to make Luke, the detective, look good and have his own reputation. And then he would pay Ron, obviously, so he could keep up with the lifestyle of his wife. Oh my goodness. When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Careless, with a tendency to jump to conclusion. How did you? You say that I, Look At Me, was blackmailing Ron Delight. In which case, I would naturally know all about his relation to Master Mask. Well, yes. Ron Delight started receiving a plan from his second crime onward. You're here. No worries, Mama Cat. Thank you so much. I know you're here. I know you're an expert lurker, especially as you work. Which means I'm almost at the end, I swear. I just want to finish this case. I learned of his identity when he committed that first crime. Good point. You certainly couldn't have blackmailed him otherwise. Let's go. In that case, there's some hot, bitter evidence. How did... Oh, yeah. Where's that newspaper clipping? There we go. I think I see it. See what? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Gets into a lot of mischief, trying to be the center of attention. This newspaper clipping. It's a picture of you and Ron Delight in his guard uniform. It seems that Master Mask didn't just disappear into thin air. He just took off his outfit and hid it in a bucket. That sounds far too stupid to be true. Correct. With tricks like that, he couldn't fool a baby, let alone an ace detective. And that's when you figured out, Mr. Atmy, that when you learned that under his mask, Master Mask was only Ron Delight. Oh. Goodness. You were just a slimy blackmailer. Ooh, he's going to go nuts. How dare you expose me like that? I never blackmailed anyone in my life. I'm a famous and proud ace detective and also Master Mask. Oh, he looks insane. I'm afraid you are neither a proud thief nor an ace detective. You are a blackmailer and a murderer. That is your true identity. Oh my god. Yep, he went nuts. The heck are you talking about, my dude? It's enough to make one laugh. Oh my god. Okay. I'm still not done, by the way, guys. Ooh. Almost. It would seem we finally arrived at the real enter. Bailiff, prepared a cell for Mr. Atme. Ooh. Godot, please. My love. Stop. The hammer that strikes too fast has no time to aim. What do you mean? I'm already prepared to deliver my ruling. Allow me to say one thing. I will be the one to judge. You don't get much more in your face than that. It appears that your claws weren't quite sharp enough, Mr. Wright. Do you... It's true that you have proven a lot of things. Things like Luke Atme was a filthy blackmailer, and that he wasn't at Lordly Taylor the night of the murder. That's right. That's why he was the one who killed Mr. Oh, but there's still one thing you have yet to prove. What's that? Because he wasn't at the warehouse doesn't mean he wasn't at the murder scene. He was at the murder scene. Therefore, if you can't prove that this pitiful excuse for a man was at KB security, then I don't see how a verdict can be delivered. Oh, true. Well, Mr. Wright, this is it. I've got to prove that Mr. Atme was a bullet. You can't. We have no proof. That's not enough, Mr. Wright. I want to hear your answer. You can't. I can't prove it. Yeah. But if we hear more of Detective Atme's testimony... Ooh? Unfortunately, that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. Oh? I won't allow for any more testimony, that's what I mean. Have you forgotten? Luke Atme is here after we interrupted his own trial. And you have failed to prove that he committed the murder. I think it's time for this witness to return to his own trial and face his guilty verdict as Master Mask. Oh no. I hate this dude. I declare that oh my god. Let's go. I can't believe this. At this rate, Ron is. Don't give up now, Nick. We still have tomorrow. No, we can't. Guess he'll be judged as the thief. Double jeopardy, yeah. One of the basic rules of any court of law. Basically what happened with O.J. Simpson's. Like, he couldn't be trial twice for a crime. I think it was like the same crime in his case. Should the defendant be tried and found innocent in court, the defendant cannot be tried again for the same crime. Yeah, okay, that's exactly this. This is a fundamental rule of all courts. And it applies to this witness as much as it applies to anyone else. Mr. Atme will be found guilty in a matter of minutes. Guilty as Master Mask, which means he will be innocent as far as the murder of Kane Bullard is concerned. No way. The fact that you were unable to prove Mr. Atme's guilt of that crime here means that he will never be tried again at Kane Bullard's murder. Oh no. Whatever shall you do? Even if Ron is proclaimed to be innocent, the real killer, Luke Atme, will go free. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. Yeah, I'm afraid I have to declare that there will be no further questioning of this witness. Are there any objection? Almost there, and then I'll be free. Then I hereby end the cross-examination of Look at Me. Oh. Oh! I think I see it. Your Honor, when you were a child, this is what was on your report card every year. Has poor hearing and often makes mistakes as a result. How did you, Phoenix? Raise your head up high. Have you forgotten what I used to tell you? A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Mia! Long time to see, Phoenix. That buzzum though. This is the true power of the current channeling technique. I know that it's really Maya who's standing before me, but right now she's my mentor, Mia Fey. Now, let's do this. But there's nothing more we can do, Mia. Without any more testimony, I can't cross-examine. Not yet. The testimony is not over yet. What do you mean? Your Honor, just now you said something very interesting. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. Yes, that's true, but unfortunately, Your Honor, you're forgetting something. Earlier, after the last cross-examination, this witness made a number of remarks. I'm the S detective as well as Master Mass, blah blah blah. I declare with the full force. Yeah, okay. Yes, but these comments appear to have no importance whatsoever. Very well, then we shall prove their importance via cross-examination. At any rate, as long as the witness has made these remarks, we, the defense, assert our right to question them. Is that all right with you, prosecutor? Oh? Is something the matter, Mr. Godo? Ah, nothing. Oh, sir lawyer, it looks like you're one step too late. If you think such falsehood would do anything to me, look at... Let's hear it. Oh. Huh? It's true that a witness made some remarks. So then, let's hear the last bit of cross-examination. Mr. Godo, what are you... He's letting you go because they saw Mia. Well then, Mr. Look at Me. I'm going to allow the defense to cross-examine your earlier remarks. The defense would like to hear why you declared the defendant to be the true murderer. So please, give us one last bit of testimony. Phoenix, this is it. This is our absolute last chance. Let's go. Last stretch until the end of this case, finally. Indeed, it is true that I was not at Lord Taylor. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph readied. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Ron Delight. And thanks to the key card and the wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was also able to make the deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Delight was wearing his Master Mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. And the blackmail letter? The victim likely just mistook the color of the jewel. That would be impossible. Therefore, all the evidence points to that poor boy. No, it doesn't hold up super well for the jewel thing. The witness's earlier remarks do not appear to have been hastily prepared. All of his points have been explained, and none of them seems to contradict anything. But of course. But, how did you know about the emergency buzzer? Exactly. The police investigation document went directly through me. And I always look over all the documents. It's elementary. What kind of case is that? Like, anyway. Are you going to make even more trouble for us now, Sir Lawyer? I will not allow any of your unusual shenanigans, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. We cannot postpone Luke Atmy's trial any longer. This is your last chance. Let's go. Go! So it means that you can only press one statement, basically. Well, Phoenix, there isn't any evidence that contradicts with that testimony. So it would seem. What do you mean, so it would seem? Listen, Phoenix. Pointing out contradictions doesn't always mean you have to present evidence, does it? At any rate, this is our last chance. If you can't point out a case-breaking contradiction, you lose. That's all there is to it. Let's go. Cup number 17. The last cup. It seems like the time has come to put an end to this trial. I have to find a fatal contradiction in this testimony, and I need to point it out before presenting evidence. Yep. We can only press one chance. Woo! Thank goodness I already know which sentence. Because everything else seems to hold well. If it was not there, the job is not going to bring anything. Blah blah blah. It's just that he knows a lot of details that would make him the murderer. But this, though, how you cannot mistake a jewel collar. Oh, shit? Was it this one? No, wait, it's not this one. Hold on, I'm going to skip. Mr. Wright. Oh no! I miffed. It was not this one. Oh, I was certain it was this. Goodness gracious. Okay, hold on. Ooh, that doesn't happen too often. No. You cannot do this to me. Oh my god. Okay. Speed run. Speed run. I have to speed run because I made one stupid mistake at the last statement. Oh. What is my life, please? Oh my god. Okay. It's speed running time. I'm skipping all of this. I don't care. Hold on, let me scroll through the walkthrough to catch up. So it was not the jewel. It was something else. I needed to... Wait, hold on. Let me go back. Oh, that's so dumb. I can't believe I made this dumb, like, choice. Okay. Wait. What is this? The alibi. Okay, so I have to... Oh my god. The way that I have to start from here. Please. Oops. Hold on. 2. Press. Okay, skip. Come on, let's go. So that's statement 3. And I have to press 4. Go back to statement 3 and then press 1, 2, 3, press. Then it's you bet there is. Oh my god, I can't believe this is such an amateur mistake. I don't wonder, like, what part? Because I was certain it was this for the jewel, but apparently it's not. I need to look at the walkthrough to kind of like know what the fuck is this. Okay, present this. Good. Almost. Speed running this. Thank goodness that I actually finished this game before, so I can skip all of this text. Okay, who moved? It was the murderer himself. Then I need to present the timestamp as a contradiction because the picture was taken before the night of the crime. I'm going to show here the lie is this timestamp. Cool. Okay. Oh, I can present master mask calling card and summon 2, 3, 4, 6 for the next part. Really? I always presented it on the that he sent a card beforehand. So I'm going to do the same. So that's statement 4. Okay, cool. Please. Set me free. Come on. Goto. You hunk of man, you. Alright. Almost there. I just want to have the finish, like, finishing this part. Okay, cool. Testimony, skip. Alright. Let me go back. I'm going to pick the same sentence to press. Just because I always pick the same one over the past few years. Oh, there you go. Present the card. Cool. Then it's going to be the statement right before, well, the testimony before the last one. Present the blackmail letter on statement 3. Was Mr. Bullard? Yeah. Okay. This is one. Ooh. Thank goodness for skipping text like this. And after this, I will have to eat, because goodness gracious. I could have ended this case so... like by now, actually. Go ahead. Oh my god. I think that the third case had so many like moments like this where there's so much text for nothing. Come on, let's go. Motive for murder. Almost there. Okay. 3. Present the blackmail letter. Here. Skip. Contradiction. Okay. The newspaper clipping. Okay. Then it's going to ask who the letter was addressed to. And it's going to be Luke. That's him. And I'm going to prove that he's the blackmailer. Let's go, please. Set me free. I swear. Such a dumb move. Alright, come on. Also to get back to this. To the part that I miffed. Oh my god. I will never forgive myself for miffing the last sentence that I needed to press, please. Okay. Present. I have to present a newspaper clipping and say that I can't prove it. And then I just have to select the one sentence that I need to press. During the first crime, it has to be the newspaper clipping again. Okay, cool. We're getting back to the moment. Okay, come on. He's so crazy. I think, is the next case Oh, I think the next case is going to be a fun one. A bit convoluted, but it's going to be it's going to be a fun one for the next case. If it's what I'm thinking about. Okay. Come on, drink faster. Okay. Can't prove it. Alright. What was the statement? Let me look at the walkthrough. Mr. Delight was wearing his master outfit, which is why he left no print. Oh, it's so dumb. Because yes, well, how would you know that he was wearing the mask? I'm so stupid. Okay, well, I guess now I know exactly what is the sentence. Okay, let's go back. Come on. Do that last statement. Skip, skip, skip. Ugh. Let me pick the right answer. I will not get a game over for this one. No, Niners. Listen. If I took a little bit more time to kind of like think about it, it's an easy one. It's an easy one. It's just I couldn't even think like that someone would be as stupid to accept, oh, he just made a mistake about a color. Like, you know, woke up, still streaming. Yes, now I was going to end at the end of this case. And I made the mistake of selecting the wrong answer at the end and I got a game over. It's truly tragic. So imagine you had time to sleep and wake up and I'm still here. But good morning, Naru. Come on. This is why you see me skip, because I was reading all of this. Oh my god. Okay. Last testimony. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Blah blah blah. I had to leave. No. Okay. Mr. Light. There you go. Which is why he left no print. It's this one. Mr. Atmi. About his last remark. You still don't get it? Do you, Wright? This isn't the time to be pressing on the witness on every little statement. Don't worry. I'm afraid you're the one who still doesn't get it, Mr. Godo. What? Godo is so attractive. Stop. Mr. Atmi, it seems you finally admitted that you were in the CEO's office on the night of the murder. How can you say that? Let's review your testimony, shall we, Mr. Atmi? The button did not have fingerprints on it. Why? Mr. Delight was wearing his master mask outfit. Is that correct? Indeed. That's what I said. My deductions were absolutely foolproof. More like your deductions prove that you're a fool. I'm sorry, whatever you do you mean. For some reason, I'm starting to get really thirsty. When exactly did we learn the fact that Ron Delight was dressed as Master Mask when he went to the scene of the crime? That was, it was just a few hours ago. Back when my sixth cup was looking at me with a cold stare. Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. That's right. The defendants had yet to tell anyone else this fact before this morning. Therefore, the only person who should have known this are those who have been watching this trial. Do you understand now, Detective Admi? There is no way you should have known about that. Yep. You were in the next courtroom being tried as Master Mask. So then, enlighten us. Just how did you know about that piece of information? Bye, Mama Cat. Thank you so much. Take care of yourself. I'm going to end the stream real soon as this case is over. Come on. This detective must have known about it. He probably had plenty of chance to find out beforehand. I mean, impossible because it was only the victim and Ron, plus the murder. And it's those chances that I want to discuss next. That night, Mr. Delight was wearing his Master Mask outfit. There's one and only one way for Detective Atme to have found that out. Please recall, if you will, Mr. Delight's testimony. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. For a second, my client witnessed the real killer. But Mr. Delight never saw his attire. So there's no way to tell whether or not the real killer was Luke Atme. It's with that statement that I'll turn this case on its head. Just what are you implying? Mr. Delight saw the real killer, correct? Now, if you turn that statement around, it stands to reason that the killer had also seen Ron Delight. Impossible. Yep. Detective Atme, you saw Master Mask at the murder scene that night. You saw him when you killed Ken Bullard and assaulted Ron Delight. That was the only way you could have known that Ron was wearing what Ron was wearing. Ooh, he's going crazy. This is always kind of like the goofy and cool part of every Phoenix Wright, is whenever they turn crazy like this. Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. He's fucking crazy. Talk about like egomaniac. That's the same line you gave yesterday. But I think there's a little more meaning behind it this time. Yeah, he's insane. What an awfully complicated incident. You tell me, brother. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Look At Me, who was in turn blackmailing Ron Delight. Upon killing his blackmailer, Look At Me tried to frame Ron Delight, and then he claimed to be guilty of them as Master Mask in order to escape his true crime. And to that end, he came up with this plan to use the double jeopardy rule when making his alibi. At any rate, it would seem we finally find the truth. Excuse me? I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Oh my god, I fucking hate those words. Besmirching him with the title of murderer. Don't ignore me. Oh, I didn't realize you were there. Damn. Why wouldn't he be? About the verdict. I know. You never committed any murder. That's right. I'm so glad you understand that, but I really am Master Mask. So thanks to that trial yesterday, I'm innocent now, right? What was it you say? Double jeopardy? Now that you mention it, I've been careless. Ooh, nice. What do you think, Mia? As the defendant says, the rule of double jeopardy is absolute. A defendant can never be tried twice for a crime in which he was once found innocent. Then, the Mask is really innocent? It would seem so. For now. I mean, until he managed to steal something again. Now then, this court finds the defendant not guilty. Yay! I am finally free. Boy, this is really lucky. Wait, this isn't so good after all. This isn't so good after all. Oh yeah, that he's You see, the thing is, I still am Master Mask after all. Ooh, okay. You did it, Phoenix. Look at those big, cushions. Thanks, Mia. It's been a long time, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because Maya doesn't call on me much these days. Oh? I'm just joking, Phoenix. Don't take everything so seriously. But on the other hand, Maya, she seems kind of torn these days. You mean about becoming the master of the current channeling school? Becoming the master means saying goodbye to our mother, Misty Faye, right? Watch over her, will you, Phoenix? Of course. Well then, see you around. Mia. Ah, Mr. Wright. I don't know what to say. Congratulations, Mr. Delight. Thank you so much. No, wait. Nothing really matters anymore, though. Now that Oh. Just be happy already. You've been cleared of the murder charges and got off as masked to boot. True. But in exchange, I lost everything. Huh? What do you mean? Stealing security information for KB Security, becoming mask. I did it all for one reason. For her. You mean your wife, Desiree? She hates criminals more than anything. Come to think of it, she was only held hostage by some robbers, wasn't she? She always said how she hated sneaky criminals. I knew that, but once I got fired for KB Security and lost all the money I had, she wouldn't have any reason to stay with me. I thought she would leave me for sure. So that's why you become mask? Yes, but it's all over now. A broken bowl can never be put back together. That's so tragic. That's not true, right, Nick? Alright. Really? Can we go back to the things... Hold on. To the way things were? I think that's it. You'll be fine, and Nick can prove it. Can I? I don't wish you would check with me first. Once the thing is broken, it can always be put back together. Look at this. It got broken twice. The sacred urn. Desi was the one who found this. Desiree, your wife. She always believed in you, Ron. That's why you'll be fine. You don't have to worry about anything. Ah, there you are. Miss Delight. You did it, Ronnie. You're innocent. I'm so happy. Thank you. I appreciate that, but I suppose you don't want to you don't want anything more to do with hold on. You don't want anything more to do with me, do you? What is this sentence? Ronnie, why didn't you talk to me about what was going on? I had no idea you'd quit KB Security. Well, technically you got fired. I never imagined that you were really mask to mask either. Miss Delight, what are you going to do? Hold on. What are you going to do now that you know? You're not going to really leave him, are you? Come on, it's obvious, isn't it? How could I ever let a wonderful man like him get away? After all, my bike's really fast. So fast, there's no way he could ever get away. But did you just say that you hated criminals? Hmm? Oh, I only hate people who act all cowardly and sneaky. Like the detective. I see. My Ronnie went and declared his crime before he committed them, like a man. Excuse me? I just love a man who's so chivalrous. The heck? I knew I was right about you. Every day I spend with you is filled with thrills and excitement. You really do love Ron, do you? Yes? I'm really glad I asked you to defend my Ronnie. Thank you so much. I'll never forget what you've done for us. Oh well, take care of yourself. You too, Nikki boy. Oh, I can feel my face going red. Because she's so pretty, that's the thing. Talk about bad timing. Oh, not a slap. 2, 3, 5 slaps. Oh my goodness. So, just as the case came to a close, so did my... Oh my god, so did my consciousness. Ron said, a broken bowl can never be put back together. But I know that's not true. I mean, just look. Here's a perfect example of one that was put back together, even better than before. Can you just remove the paint? Ah, I am finally free for this case. Oh my god. Slowly getting closer to the end of this game. A recipe turnabout? Okay, hold on. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the fact. It wasn't me. I swear it wasn't me. Oh? Is this a case that I think about it? The victim? Oh, I know exactly what is this case. I know what I saw. Oh my god. I saw someone else there. A man. He is the real killer. This one is actually interesting because the name in Japanese makes more sense than the English one. Well, I'd say it's pretty much wraps up the case. This case up, wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? This court finds the defendant. Oh, guilty. Oh no, this court is adjourned. Wait, what happened? Don't lock me out. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, I'm going to stop here. It's okay. I'll start the other stream with the whole cutscene again because I didn't read much. The text was pretty fast. Oh my goodness. So this episode is going to be something. After that, are we getting to the meat and bone of I think we are. Nice. Okay. So again, thank you guys so much for watching. This has been a very long stream, a lot of talking because it is Phoenix Wright. Like I said, I really want to clear this so I can start Persona 4 Golden. So you get to see, more personas, I guess. There's also some Monkey Island and some Simon Max I want to try. I will release every Tuesday some episodes. So Valkyrie Profile is almost done. I believe that episode 30 just came out. There's 2 more. So in 2 more weeks, you're going to have the end of Valkyrie Profile finally. And then we're going to roll to Lunar. I am kind of wondering because there's still like some visual novels that I still want to play, like especially with romance. So I'll try to find some times to play them. But yeah, like I said previously, there's also an in real stream that I want to make, especially with the Lego, because I do have an X-Wing from Star Wars to build. I just need to pick it up and I will build it on camera. And yeah, so it's still a work in progress. I still need to adjust, my life schedule with my streaming schedule, which is much more restricted, especially because I've been working pretty much like 6 days per week over the past few weeks. So streaming is like the least of my priorities. And yeah, so for those of you who are still there, don't hesitate to reach me on Discord, especially if you want to play some Fortnite. No build, just poke me and I'll gladly try to help. So thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye!